Hello everyone. Thank you again for joining us for another Divination Wednesday. We read cards, charms, wellness runes, witches runes. We might even do a little astrology today. It's up to the spirits and you to decide what will be your reading. Thank you again for joining us. If you would be so kind as to take this time to share out this video and leave a like, we'd greatly appreciate it. Sit back and enjoy the show. I'll be with you shortly. All right. Hi, everybody. How are you today? Let's get the light. Hi, Evie. Hi, Regina. How are you guys? Sorry, I know I was late today, but I was on my friend's live stream. Hey, stay tuned. And it went a little over, and then I really had to eat something. And yeah, so we're a little late today, but here we are. So welcome in. I'm glad you could all spend Thanksgiving Eve with me. I appreciate it. Oh, okay, Evie. Oops. Dropping shit. I'm just finishing my cigarette, guys. Anyway, hey Jen, how are you? Alrighty. So, yes, I was a little delayed today, but here I am. Crystals? Well, what do you mean crystals? I'll put you down, Regina, like, you mean like I have wellness runes, I have regular runes, I have witches runes, chips, and charms. I have charms, but I don't know. Yes, we'll do Evie, Regina. Here we are. Hey, Cody, how are you, sweetheart? Making no-bake cheesecake. No problem, Jen. Of course, I'm going to give you a reading. And stay tuned, of course. Hey, Kelly. I know Kelly wants a reading, so we're going to put her down. I'm good. Very good, thank you. Welcome in. Glad to see everybody. Kote, if you want a reading, let me know. We have Evie, Regina, Jen, stay tuned, Kelly. Of course, I know you do. I'll put you down. um, yes. So Kathy. Uh, Olalu. Um, Stay tuned. I know I have your spirit guide here. Oh, Robert. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Hey, J Dub, how are you? She's digging into the file. Yes. Have the names and spirit guides. So, I like to address them when they come, see if it's the same one or if a different one comes so I know who I'm working with. So yeah. I'm very well, thank you. Um, so yeah, so I'm wearing a greenish blue crystal that my mom bought for herself along with the heart-shaped charm that has my mom and dad's ash in it. Oh, oh no, I don't. I try not to. If I'm in the middle of a reading and you write something, I might not see it, so you might have to tell me again. But no, this is all about you guys. I do the readings for you guys. you know. So um yeah, I don't come on to talk to myself. I come to talk to you guys and to give you guys readings. So um I try to see everybody's comment and answer it. But like I said, if I'm in the middle of a reading sometimes, that's the only time that after the reading, I go back and look at the chat. Yes, Evie. All right, so we'll start with Evie. Um, and if anybody else wants a reading, if you want to read for me, it's fine. Just was looking for people to talk to also. Oh, yes. Well, we have a lovely chat here. So even if I'm not talking to you directly, everybody in the chat is lovely here, Cody. You say it Cote, I'm thinking, because there's no D. And we'd read for you, of course. That'd be fun. And I'll get to know your spirit guide. Of course, J Dub. So yeah. And anybody who comes in who wants a reading, I do the readings for everybody. I don't deny anybody a reading. If I have to stay here all night, we get everybody's readings done. So um, no worry about that. Cody, just like Cody. Oh, it's Cody, but it's spelled with a T. Cote. Okay. There you go. All righty. So we're going to start with Evie because Evie can't stay long. So we have Evie, Regina, Jen, stay tuned, Kelly, Cody, Jada. Okay. Um, Evie, you want, obviously, I know you want Kathy to pick. The last name just like to pickle. Oh, Vlasic. There you go. Beep, 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 beep. You want your Garbage Pail Kids again? Yes. Sorry, I know I put the phone on there. I apologize. Okay. Yeah, you know what she wants. Thank you to the lurkers. I appreciate you all. Thank you for watching, sweetheart. Yes, I know. Kathy does love these. Okay, here we go. This is for Abby. Let's see what Kathy's going to tell you today. Oh. She's already flipping cards over, so she has something to tell you. Sometimes the necklace feels heavy. Oh, okay, so I'll ask some questions for you, Regina. You're next. Oh, oh. This one? You want the back of it? The back of it? Oh, I'm assuming, yeah. Because that's Christmas. I got you. Hey, Smoking Joe. How are you, sweetheart? I was a little late, so you are not late today. I was on live stream with my friend, and so is that... So I ended up getting off late and having to eat, so I was late today. I apologize. I think it's this one. Let's make sure that's the right deal there. Yes? Okay. Fabulous. Here we go. So your first one. Look at this one, Evie. It's so pretty. The King of Cups. Ooh, the King of Cups. Jen's making no bake cheesecake, guys, so she won't be talking a lot, but she's here. I was making my I made homemade cranberry sauce. I did put out a video showing you guys today too how to yes, I can do that. I can do that. Somebody messaged me something private, and yes, I could do that. Okay, just so they hear it because they're here. Okay, so oh, I'm sorry about that, Cody. Yeah, that happens to everybody, has to refresh the chat sometimes. Sorry, let me find. Okay, we're ready for you. The King, the King of Cups. All right, so I'm going to start Evie's reading. I'm not going to look at the chat for a second so I can totally read to her what's going on here. Okay, Cups. Where's the king? He must be at the end. No, he's at the beginning. Oh, sorry. Each book is different. All right. The King of Cups, alligator. So upright? Yeah. Okay. The king, yeah, upright, right? Okay. The King of Cups is a calm, cool, and collected leader. He rules with compassion, but like alligator, isn't afraid to bare his teeth when provoked. Keep an open mind when solving problems and dealing with complicated situations. Now isn't the time for ferocity. So obviously you're going to come across a situation where they're saying, she's saying to you, don't lose your cool with this situation. But stand your ground. Don't lose your cool, but stand your ground. Don't get upset. Then you have the Queen of Wands. So first you got the King. Hey, James, how are you, honey? First you got the King, and then you got the Queen. So this is the Queen of Wands. She got some pretty things going on there. We never read this one. Yes, James. Queen of Wands. So she's going to be in the beginning of the Wands, too. Queen of Wands, Waxy Wendy. Right, yeah. The Queen of Wands is a showy, outgoing person who commands the attention of the room. She's in, whether that's through her beauty or her startling amount of earwax. This card advises you to express yourself and put your personality on display. You're full of charm and ready to dazzle. Now it's your time to shine. Ooh, and I wonder if this all has to do with that same situation, that not only are you going to have to, not get upset, stay firm, but you're going to have to use, your charm and wits in this situation too. Then you got the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Swords. I knew she wanted that one because it's Christmas. Christmas! Seven of Swords. We have some new people here, James, and lovely people. We have Cody and J-Dub. Do you want the reversed on this one? Yes? Okay. You're getting the reversed on this one. There's no point in beating around the bush. Reversed, this card warns you that you're lying to yourself. Deep down, you know the truth, but you're trying to convince yourself otherwise. It's time to be honest and come to terms with what's really going on. Your bravery just may get you on Santa's nice list. So, I don't know what you're lying to yourself about, but and we all do that sometimes. It's all gonna get better. That's my biggest lie to myself. It's all gonna get better, and then it always gets worse. But that's okay. I still lie to myself about it. But so I have a feeling it's something like that. So then we have the Four of Cups for you. The Four of Cups. And we got 4 cups overflowing, and we have what looks like a tree god in the background. Ah, come on. 4 of Cups. Let's see. Okay, 4 of Cups. Upright. Okay. A friendship, relationship, or situation that you were emotionally invested in has become toxic and a mess. Something Bonnie, Johnny, and give me a second, Evie. I'm reading the 5 of Cups, but your card is the 4 of Cups, because I'm looking at it and I go, okay, there's something wrong with this picture. Ugh, sorry, Evie. I didn't turn the page back. I'm reading the reversed on this one, though. Okay. When reversed, this card shows that you're feeling as misunderstood as Grumpy Milton. You'd rather be left alone and sulk under a tree than spend time with friends and family. Give yourself permission to grumble for a bit, but make sure you don't get lost in your sourness. There's a lot of opportunities still waiting for you out there, and you won't find them by being gloomy. But I think this is all to do with the situation of this certain situation that's coming up that you're gonna have trouble with, and maybe this is why you're gonna be like, "Ah, I'm just not talking to anybody right now." So they're saying it's fine to step away from the social stuff, but don't forget to come back. Don't get stuck there. Oh, and then your other card was the Five of Cups. Okay, that's why I was confused. I'm sorry. The Five of Cups. They're probably laughing at me like, okay, just let her do her own stuff. Because I was like, why am I reading the Five of Cups? But yeah, you did have the Five of Cups. Okay, I confused myself. That's why. Sorry. But this one you're saying is upright? Yeah, this one. So let me read it. I think this is with work. Oh, okay. A friendship, relationship, or situation that you were emotionally invested in have become a toxic mess. You're feeling discouraged and disappointed by this unexpected, messy turn of events. It's time to remove yourself from the poisonous scenario. Fresh air and a new start awaits you. So yeah, so you did have that part too, which is why probably they didn't stop me. I was like, this is not the right card. But there you go. That is your reading from Kathy. Thank you, Kathy. So yeah. Mine's with my family and Thanksgiving dinner because they hate my truths. Well, yeah. Right now, half my family's not talking to me because they think I'm crazy. So that's all right. I understand totally. They're not um they think, being spiritual means, you just see ghosts and stuff, but they don't understand kind of what this is. So um they don't understand it, which makes you crazy, right? If they don't understand. You're welcome, Evie. I hope that made sense. I get that fully, yeah. Regina, you're next. Okay. Is Lalu here for Regina? Her name is Lalu, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Okay. And she can't. Oh, okay. Fabulous. And Regina wants to know some stuff about her necklace. Oh, I'm so glad you found this too. Usually I stream live. I have videos all the time, different things. Cooking, crafting, uh, haunted history. I do all sorts of stuff on the channel. I'm live every Wednesday reading cards and every Thursday except tomorrow because it's a holiday. So I won't be on tomorrow, but next Wednesday and Thursday be our regular schedule. Hey, Lori. Every Take care, Evie. Much love to you. No, I won't be here every tomorrow, but that's okay. We'll see you in Messenger. Um on Thursdays I do spiritual learning, so we just learn different spiritual topics and stuff. And of course, if you guys ever have anything you want to know about that I haven't done before, you let me know on the last spiritual Thursday. It's refreshing itself now. You let me know on the next spiritual Thursday, and then the last spiritual Thursday, and I'll do it for the next one. Oh, I'll see you at June's journey. Yes. So yeah, so usually you'll find us here, Cody, unless I stick in an extra, which is far and few in between. Wednesdays and Thursdays we're live, and the other days are all videos or shorts or whatever. So Regina, let's go back to Regina. Regina has some questions for us, and she wants to know about the crystal. Okay. The crystal that's on your neck. Okay, I'm back. Hi, Laurie. Welcome back. How have you been, Laurie? I haven't seen you. Well, I've seen you on your channel, so it's okay. I seen the cute little doggies. Foxy has an adorable Fox has an adorable channel. That's Lori. Um, Fox is her doggy. So cute. So you can check out her. You changed your channel's name again? I've been trying to find my way. Hey, everybody tries to find their way sometimes. Yeah, everybody always needs a little break. Of course, Joe. I give you a reading, of course. Okay. This is for Regina. No, I have two. Okay, you have two. Okay. So this is her other channel. Um, you know, but basically her channel's about doggies. And the heart-shaped charm that has my okay. So, but you want to know, so we want to know why it's feeling heavy, like the crystal and what it's on. Oh, okay. So they're saying the crystal and the heart are on the same chain. Okay. And why does it feel heavy? Okay, so I'm thinking that from what I'm understanding, when the necklace gets heavy, it's because it's energized. Like basically, there's a lot of energy around you, and most of and I'm assuming it would be your mom or dad energy around at that time. And that's why that necklace feels heavier. It's the energy. And I guess they're trying to let you know that they're there around you, either your mom or your dad. So, oh, thank you. So that's with the heaviness of the necklace. I'm also hearing you should clear out the crystal. So do you have cellulite? I think that's the best way. She does? Oh, okay. They say you do, Regina. Cellulite. You have cellulite, Regina? You don't even have to take your chain off if you don't want to. If you could get a piece of cellulite that hangs on a chain, you can clear it. Otherwise, I highly recommend taking it off because there's some energy in your necklace that they want cleared, okay? And it's not in it's in the crystal, because crystals pick up a lot of energies and it holds them, okay? So get yourself a piece of cellulite and put and lay your chain on it overnight so that crystal can clear, so you can clean the crystal, okay? Yeah. You don't have one? Oh, okay. I thought because they blinked at me that that meant you had one, or maybe they were blinking to tell me yes, that's what that's what she needs, a cellulite. You need something to clear that crystal. If you really can't get yourself a piece of cellulite, then what you do is you can set it in a full moon overnight. You can use moon water, holy water. You can sage it, any of that stuff you can do to clear your stone. um yeah, like I said. So actually I got one subscriber so far. Know where they came from. You got one. There you go. Do you do content, Cody? um so, and now, do you want a little reading to Regina, or is there anything additional you want to know about that? Okay, well, let her say it. We're gonna let you say it, Regina. She's got to know what you want to ask. Because I want to. Would if I had a video. Oh, I use my phone. I video everything on my phone. I edit everything on my phone. Yeah, because I don't
My laptop's so old, it really doesn't do too much. I only use it very little, like if I have to go on YouTube Studio and change it, or if I have to. You want a reading, Lori? Do something with that. If my mom and dad are happy knowing that it. Oh, well, if they're always hanging out with you, I'm sure they're. Oh, okay. So your spirit guide got very vocal on that one and said they're very proud of you. Um, and they've been trying to tell you. And I don't know if you. Okay, I guess I'm gonna say this. Um, I don't like airing too many things out about people, but um, they're saying that your spirit guide's saying like so they're happy. You have to try to live for you kind of and not for them, and you have to like get out of this sadness you're in over that, because you'll see them again obviously, and they're always around you, but so I guess you're in like a little funk. um So they're saying, get out of that, go live. They're proud of you. Go, be happy is their basic message there. But they said you kind of got a like a little introverted um from all this, and you still hold on to it like more than you should, they feel. Now, of course, everybody grieves differently, but they're saying you gotta, of course, everybody misses their parents, especially when they go. Both my parents are deceased too. So, but not to dwell on it as much. Maybe you're dwelling on it a little more than they like. That's the only thing I could say about that. Um, don't work on it much yet. Just jump around, usually pissing people off because they don't know the truths I do. Ah, well, um not everybody believes in what we do, or how we think, and that's why we do this, and that's why I love everybody here, because we kind of, even though we have different beliefs about things, we have open minds. We believe in the higher powers and the spiritual stuff, regardless whether we practice it, the spiritual stuff, a different way. We believe it exists. um, so it's nice to have people you can talk to that don't think you're nuts. So I understand that totally. I'm pretty sure I'm in a different dimension when my original family and parents. Oh, there you go. My sister believes she's from some star. Like literally, when she was 5, she told my mother, "I live there, and see that star." She goes, "I was there before I was here, and I'm gonna go back there one day." My mother's like, "Yeah, okay, whatever." But she was 5, and she still to this day is like, "Yeah, I believe I came from there," which that planet could be very well on a different dimension. I don't know, but that's, or in her dimension where she was in her previous life, that star was Earth. We don't know. I, you know, we won't know until we pass. We won't know everything, I guess. Um, but yeah, I mean, there's plenty of things. We we are all each other's weirdos. There you go. Stay tuned. You're welcome, Regina. Thank you, Lalu. Um, Okay, Jen, you're up next. You're still making cheesecake? um, part of me came from the moon. There you go. See, yeah, plenty of people believe, and I can imagine. I can imagine in different dimensions and in different planes of being. Um, we don't know where we came from. I had a guru say you're like from the 12th house, or I believe you said it was the 12th house, um, which is a planet. Now I can't remember which planet is in the 12th house. Um, but you came from there and you're going to go back there after. And I'm like, really? I'm like, oh, okay, cool. You know, um, but, y- you know, um, but I believe very highly in like deities and elementals and spirits and all types of beings. I believe they all exist either in this realm or one close to ours. And if you're, you know, star seeds, I know a lot of people call it the star seed, um, but I think they're different. Uh, Okay, just from what I saw on my vision, the star children, they call them star children, basically like watch over like the planets and stars in your universe. Um, Now, could we have been part of them prior in a prior life? Yeah, sure. Um, but there's that's not the name of the species that everybody talks about, is from what I understand. And they called something else. Um, star children, which they're not children, they just call them that. They are the watchers of basically the planets and black holes and everything that's in the universe that doesn't have to do with people. Everything in the universe, they watch over. They're like the guardians of the, what do you call it, matter in the universe that doesn't include humans. I don't know if that's the best way I could explain it, I guess. Um, yeah, from what I understood. Now, I could have understood it wrong, but they showed it to me, and so, I don't know how to find my different houses. Maybe you could tell me. Oh yeah, like it's all um in astrology. I have an astrology, like I did some work on astrology and I wrote things down. I It's hard to remember everything off the top of my head, so I can read it. Um Someone heavy into astrology can find out. You just need their birth. Yes. There are some sites out there do it for you. Oh, that's good. If your sister knows what star system she came from, how can she call you crazy? Oh, because she doesn't talk to the people there. She's okay, so she's basically, they say I'm crazy for, I guess what's the word? She's comfortable with, while she's here on this planet, being just with this planet's people and conforming to society here. Basically, that's the best way I could say it. I mean, her spirit guides will talk to her. She actually tried to communicate with her spirit guides, and they told her something she didn't like, and now she won't talk to the spirit guides. Like, no, never mind. She's very like, she believes in it, but it's like she doesn't, you know. So she'll tell me, you just talk too much to spirits. Like, you talk too much to, you're too far into the paranormal. You really need to get out and help people. But I feel there's so many people helping people, but there's not enough people helping deceased people. You know, there's so many, right? Doctors, people helping. Hey, Christy, helping spirits. I mean, helping live people, right? But how many people help the spirits? Not many. There's not many. So that actually help them. So okay, let's go. Oh, Jen, you're here. Okay, sorry. Let me just read what they said and then I'll go right back. She probably grew out of it. No, she mentioned it like I don't know, like a year ago, so she remembers it. I know I'm a Taurus Gemini cusp and my moon phase is Capricorn, but somehow it changed to Pisces. What? That happens. Hey, K Dog, how are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Alrighty, Jen, let's see what they want to read for you today. You're going to read the good old fashioned ones, eh? Okay. Fabulous. We're going to the good old fashioned tarot. I could we could do an astrology reading for your Cody. When we get up to you, and we can see what it has to say. She just won't talk to anybody or anything that says anything that she does. There you go, Kelly. Thanks. Yep. Mm-hmm. You want all three of those? I think so. Oh, yeah. It could be like in my other I have the same, I've carried over the same soul basically to different lives. Like my spirit, call it the spirit. My spirit has had, like, I've been a male in previous times, or spaces, on the timeline, different things. So I don't associate, though right now my energy was of this time, so I try to stick with that, not to screw myself up too much, because I can't be all over the place. Some things I gotta keep, so I try to go with, okay, the energy of this lifetime. I was born, on the first sign, on the master number, in the year of the dragon. So I try to stick kind of with that, just to see, like, because I'm sure somehow it coincides with my previous lives, but I try not to dig too far into that, because there's something here I have to do. So it's good that I learn what I'm learning, but I don't have to dive so deep back into the past, because there's something here I have to do. So that's what I'm trying to learn. you know. Um I'm awesome. I just got getting done with repairs and plumbing on the new house. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Getting ready to move in. The house needed plumbing repairs before moving in. Yeah. Hey, Autumn. How are you, sweetheart? Oh, I'm glad to hear that, K Dog. That's a long time coming, right? What has it been, like at least a year or two since you got that house, right? Okay. Let me just all right, Jen, here we go. Okay. So the first card you got is the Nine of Bones. The Nine of Bones. Resilience, a last battle, and exhaustion. That sounds about right. Life has been beating you into the ground. You're struggling to find your footing, but you will always get there. Wipe the blood from your eyes and make your way back to the path. This isn't the time to give up, no matter how enticing it may seem. The earth isn't ready to reclaim you yet. So yeah, even though you're tired and you feel beaten down, and things are going to get better. Just keep going ahead and don't, try to find your path. Um, oh, okay. Okay, Cody. Hmm. In autumn, I've been better. Asthma's bad. Oh, I'm sorry, Autumn. Ooh, your next card, Jen, is the Divine. The Divine. Ooh, look at that card. It's so pretty. Let's see what the Divine has to say. Talking about the, what is it? The two? Uh-huh. The Divine. It was previously the High Priestess. They call it the Divine now. Divine knowledge, tapping into the collective unconsciousness, repression, and disconnection. The divine is the quiet voice in the back of your mind that says, don't go there, it's dangerous. It's the whisper in the night that reminds you to check to lock your doors or to avoid turning down a dark alley. It's your connection to the divine knowledge, the collective unconsciousness. Trust your intuition as it's telling you something you may not be willing to understand. So they're saying, listen to your sixth sense here. There's something it's trying to tell you. And you kind of either poo-pooing it, or you're like, no, that can't be right, but they're trying to tell you something. So listen to that sixth sense of yours. And you got the Five of Daggers. The Five of Daggers. Oh, I'm sorry, Autumn. Oh, that'd be great, K-Dog. The Five of Daggers. Ambition, winning, reckon, rec, reckon is, reckon, I can't say this gosh darn word. This is the Greek and Italian in me. Reckon it was, okay, whatever. To reconcile something. How about that? Whatever that is. You've won, but at what cost? Although admirable, your ambitions have taken over every aspect of yourself. Take a moment to look at what lies in the wake of the victory. Have you bloodied the people you care about? Have you broken important connections? Have you hurt yourself along the way? This is saying, um, and this is not, okay. All right. So this is, saying to you that stay true to yourself. And even though you have a certain goal you want to hit, just don't like, uh, what's he trying to say? Don't like, step on the people around you or shut them out. Okay, that's okay. Don't shut the people around you out, and don't um like break connections with them if they disagree with you. Is what, you know, try to get to where you're going without you know, because not everybody's going to agree with something you're doing. And, but just because of that, don't get annoyed and throw them under the bus, basically, I think is what he's saying. Yes? Okay. I think I got it right. The 5 of bones is your next one, the 5. So now 5 must be a magical number for you because you got 2 5s here. 5 of bones. Let's see. Something with the 5 too, I'm hearing. The 5 of bones. Okay. Conflict fighting and conflict resolution. Chaos has been released. Danger is lurking around every corner, and all the creatures are at odds with each other. Conflict and fighting surround you, and it's not easy to see through the dust that has been kicked up. Instead of constantly battling everyone around you, embrace each unique perspective and sit with options that don't match your own. So yeah, they're definitely trying to say they're like something's going to come up that you're going to have a conflict with someone. And they're just trying to say that obviously they understand this person isn't out to hurt you. And sometimes we just let our emotions get in the way. And like, I'm not talking to that person anymore. They don't agree with me and they're driving me nuts or whatever. But they're saying don't do that. So, and then you have the magician. The magician. I'll go back and read it in a second, guys. You are all writing. So let me read the magician. Readiness, creation, preparedness, deception. The magician lays all of the tools in front of you and tells you you're ready. It's time to release any self-doubt and barrel ahead. You have everything you need to succeed in this endeavor. So, hey, Boomer, so they're telling you, Jen, okay, you have the tools to do what you need to do. You just need to use those tools. Yes. So yeah, and then something about the significance of 5. Wait, I'm going to tell you in 1 second. Let me just get there. Gotta get there. Gotta get to the significance of 5. Significant of 5 in tarot. I'm looking for it. Okay. The 5 in tarot cards, okay, is the energy that expresses a movement away from the stability and security of the established structures. So it means both freedom and change. But it's also meaning, to get out of your comfort zone. And you could still be safe and conservative without, with still doing what you have to do, basically. Okay, so that's the significance in 5 in tarot, and they wanted me to tell you that. So there you go. Yes. So I hope that made sense to you, Jen. Hey, Boomer, I'm gonna put you down. So that was Jen. So we did Regina and Jen. We have Stay Tuned next. Kelly, Cody, J-Dub, James, Joe, Lori, Boomer. And at the very end, I promised a friend of mine that I would do a reading for their sick friends. So I just want to make sure that I do that. At the end, so I'm writing all this down. Thank you. You're welcome. All right, now let me just go back and do what I was reading. Um, Health and everything is going to get better for all of us soon. Oh, there you go. Oh, I made it all big and crazy. Wait, I don't know what I did. I touched it. No, you're fine, K-Dog. You could talk as much as you want. Do you want a card reading, K-Dog? Let me know. I'll be happy to give you one. And then it's unsurprising, honestly. We have cold weather. Well, yeah, your weather is kind of, and it's the change of weather too, I think, because literally, it just started getting colder there, right? You know the usual. Oh, meaning the fives. Yes. Thank you. Meaning the fives, yeah. They just said look up the fives meaning in tarot, so that's what I did. But yeah, um, you know, Google doesn't give us super duper good ones, but I just wanted to give a little. 'Cause Jen could always ask Lark the meaning too. um. Okay, stay tuned. You're still here. I'm just gonna make a cigarette, sweetheart. So I'm gonna just turn off the camera for a second. Um. And you know, the sound for 1 second. The screen got so big on StreamYards. All right, you're there. Good. Do you want anything particular? Stay tuned, or do you want Robert to pick? Let me know. All right, made my cigarette. Sorry. I'll turn off the sound so you don't hear the cigarette maker, but I think it's rude, but What do you got for me, Jen? Worst part of cheesecake is I make the dream whip. Oh, the the dream whip and whipping it takes forever. My aunt, yeah, I know. Like everybody says to me, "Oh, you could just make whip. I don't know why you buy Cool Whip." I'm like, because my back to stand up and start, you know, even with the hand mixer, that shit takes 5 minutes. Between the standing and bending over the mixer and everything else, I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. The Cool Whip it is. I don't give a crap. Whipped cream, I buy it. However, I do have a whipped cream maker that I got, which I love. It's the same like and I'll make it like that, which is a good thing, Jen. You should get one of those. Actually, it's like $20 on Amazon, and you get the cartridges, which is a whole big box for I don't know how many, but I don't know, they're not super expensive. The cartridges, they each the I don't know what kind of cartridges there are. The N2 cartridges, I think they call them. Like exactly how Starbucks makes it. You put the heavy cream and a little bit of flavor, whatever flavoring you want in there. And then you just put in the N2 cartridge, shake it, pow. And it makes whipped cream in like seconds. Yeah, I have that. I don't use it as much because I used to make it all the time because heavy cream is so darn expensive now. You know how much heavy cream is? Holy crow. Yeah, CO2. Like it's like one of those little round cartridges and you stick it in there and yeah, but that sounds dirty. Sorry. You stick it in, then you twist it. Yeah. And it makes a pow sound. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But anyway, those things are great. Those whipped cream makers. I love them. They're my favorite thing. Yeah, but if you look it up, the like whipped cream makers that they have like in restaurants and stuff, that's how they make it. Even in Starbucks, that's where I got the idea. I'm like, I want one of these. I don't have to whip the cream. Psh, hell yeah, I'm doing this, you know? And it was fabulous until Cool Whip became way cheaper than heavy cream. Like one little thing of heavy cream is like $6 for the little one here, but a big humongous thing of Cool Whip is 5. So I'm like, no, fuck that. Cool Whip it is. So yeah, that sounds dirty. Um, I know I can talk. I'm learning, but heck yeah, I'd love a reading. Great. Robert. Okay, sorry. See, I missed what stay tuned said. Okay. So this is K Dog. Fabulous. All righty. So we got Robert. Robert, what do you want to read? By the way. Huh? Oh, well, let me see. What do you mean these? Or the no, sorry. They're next to each other. It's one of those. I think it's this one. Is that one? Yeah, that one. Okay. Fabulous. Straight out of the tub all day. There you go. Um, yeah, no, like when the heavy cream is like on sale or a decent price, then I'll get it and I'll use that. But otherwise, hey, Mary. Oh, and the furniture next week. That's good. All right. Sorry. Sorry, guys. All righty. So here we go. You picked these lovely cards for your stay tuned. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, I know. I like chatting too. I know I'm noise. I chat too much too. I love talking to, and there's 21 of you here. God bless you for coming over and spending Thanksgiving Eve with me. I appreciate it. Made homemade cranberry sauce. I love homemade cranberry sauce. And I only make it near Thanksgiving. I don't know why, because I can really eat cranberry sauce any time of the year. So good. I put the video out so you guys could see if anybody needs to make cranberry sauce for tomorrow. One more, sweetheart. This one? I think so. I think so. All right. So here we go. The first one for you. Oh, what's this one? Right? The crown one. Oh, pretty sure. Okay. The first one for you is the ring. The ring. So let's see what the ring has to say. 23. Okay, so it can show broken bonds and disappointments, connections, promises, and even success. Oh, for you, it's showing that maybe there's a broken bond somewhere that you need to fix. Then you got the quill. The quill. So let's see what the quill is. 10, 14. A card of creativity. It indicates progress in your endeavors and a call to try a new project. It can also show that you have a tendency to overshare, which may mean don't always tell people exactly what you're thinking about something you want to do, because they might do it before you or steal your idea or something. That's what I'm hearing. So maybe this for you is, if you have this new project, don't go, sharing it. Somebody else will steal the idea is what I'm hearing. And then you have the storm. The storm kind of looks like a brainstorm, no? Hey, Andre, how are you, sweetheart? So, the storm. Where are you? Okay. A card of passion. It can show a affair in the future, maybe. It acts as protection and can show safe travels in the future. So, kind of like the perfect storm. You might have a crazy affair, but I think for you, this is protection and safe travels in the future. I'm thinking there's definitely somewhere that you're going, coming up. Not too far in the future, you'll be taking a trip somewhere. And obviously they're giving you the go-ahead to go on this trip because you're going to have the protection you need. Hey. So now, I don't know if this is a far trip, but it's definitely a trip, an outing, something of the sort. Sorry, I dropped the card. The next one you got is the comb. The comb. Mm. 15, 16. Where'd you go? Aha! It shows vanity, ego, and earthly distractions, also beauty and delight and confidence. So, what does it mean for him? I like indoors. I go nowhere. Well, you're going to be going somewhere. And this for you is something about earthly distractions is your part of this. So something is distracting you from doing what you need to do. And this is spiritually. So something you have to do spiritually, just you're the distractions of every day has stopped you from doing it. So maybe look to get back to it. If you don't know what it is, your spirit guide certainly knows. They're talking my ear off. All right, wait. And then let me the crown is your next one. The crown. 15. It shows an overabundance of pride or recognitions of your advancements and achievements in your life. This is something they want you to recognize, though. They want you to recognize everything you did but also to they don't want you to get a big head about it. They just want you to recognize what you did. Um, give yourself compliments for it, but also to know that you're not done yet. There's something else. I'm telling you, there's something else you have to do. Hey, Kim, that they want you to do, spiritually, um, to get back on track. Because you seem to have gotten a little strayed, is what I'm hearing. You got a little strayed from your path, but they want you to get back on it. And there's definitely somewhere you're going to go. Telling you. I don't know where it is, but when you go there, let me know. And like I said, it doesn't have to be far. You could just be taking a trip to, the local park. But there's somewhere you're going to go. And maybe you don't want to go to the park, but you're going to go there, and they want you to know everything's going to be fine because you know, you're looked after. So you like the indoors. I like the outdoors, but I don't get out much only because my back hurts so much. But yeah. All righty. I'm glad you're good. Oh, I try not to share my secrets. Yeah, well, this could be with a really close friend. Something like somebody was going to try to steal something from you. You've been waiting. I said in the other chat that I'd go around 6:30, 6:45, which is about when I started. Yes, Kim. Okay. So next is Kelly. Kelly, you all ready, Kelly? Kelly, I know you want Mary Beth to pick. So let's see what Mary Beth wants. What would you like? Oh, this one. Okay. I think she wants this one. Oh, you think she liked this one the last time? Okay. So let's see. She thinks you liked this one the last time. She picked the textured tarot for you. So let's see. Let's see. This is such a pretty deck, though. Oh. Is it that one? Oh, okay. It's one of those. People steal my ideas all the time. There you go. And it's, sometimes you say the simplest thing and you don't think about it, but they do it. Yeah, you can, honey. I think this is what we got. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Here we go. So the first one you got is the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups, Kelly. So let's see what the Two of Cups is. One. Wait, where's my cups at the end? The Two of Cups, balance and dualism. Okay. Friendship, compatibility, personalities, intimacies, soulmates, best friends, cooperation, seeing eye to eye, love connected, harmony, relationship. So reconciliations, strength, power of alliance, internal balance, healing, magnetic attractions, mutual exchange of energy, kindred spirits. Um, so all this stuff. So you're going to definitely have And true love. Yeah. You're definitely going to get a really strong connection, or your connection with somebody is going to get even stronger coming up. So that's really going to be your, yeah, like kindred spirits. Um that's going to be exciting when it happens. So your next one is you got the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords. Let's see what it is. I'm pretty sure that the spirits are actually only set on talking about one thing right now. They, yeah, the Page of Swords. Let me check. Oh no, we cannot pick and choose what they show us. They show whatever. There's some things I don't say online though, because I don't feel it's my place. If I feel you really need to know it, I message people. That's why I have so many people on Messenger. Some things, I won't say online, but um, since I've been working with most of these spirit guides for a pretty long time, they kind of know the deal, and they tell them what they think they need to know, and then where's my Page of Cups? And then they give them a little message. A lot of times I think most of the people here think it's their spirit guides get it pretty right on, and that I understand their spirit guides, because it's me getting the message and giving them the message as I hear it, but I'm not saying I always hear it right. Page of Cups, Earth and Water. So this is sensitive, dreamer, charming, kind and gentle, non-judgmental, poetic, open-hearted, sweet and innocent, trustworthy, honest, intuitive, impressionable, and naive at the same time. Romantic feelings, idealistic love, imaginative, creative ideas, flirtatious, temptation, psychic abilities, tender-hearted, empathy, um, slight moodiness. So, and this is Earth and Water. So, yeah, the Page of Cups. Look at this. Oh, really? He's an Earth sign and I'm a water sign? Oh, that's crazy. Because you see, she's underwater, and you see it says, and it's all about, obviously, they're giving you this reading about him and you together. Then you got the Two of Wands. Let's see what the Two of Wands brings you. Two of Wands. Balance and dualism. Okay, so this was almost the same as what was the one right before it that we read? The Page of Swords. The Page of Swords was balance and dualism too. So accomplishments, independence, scientific and professional success, a want to expand future and beyond, worldly desires, um, widening perspectives, endless possibilities, determination, wealth of resource, a moment of pause, planning, making a mark, opportunities, um, superficial sacrifices, um, independence, domain, all that comes along with. So, but both of them meant balance and dualism. And then you got the World. Okay, the world. I'll go back and read what you guys are writing. Give me a second. The world is 21. Where's my 21? Aha. Earth, Saturn. Accomplishments, fulfillment, rec- rec- reconciliations, endings, discovery, solutions, masterpiece, full circle, goals reached, the whole picture, manifestation, rewards, celebration, oneness with a greater calling, full potential, glory, lessons learned, freedom for fear, physical and mental travel, awareness of who you are and your limitations, and taking responsibilities. That's the world. So yeah, I'm assuming that most of this had to do then with your partner. Yeah, okay. So and um obviously your spirit guides like him a lot. So this is the guy, Kelly, that I believe, right, that you've been doing this a long while and you just haven't got to that point. And I think that point is coming to a head now. And it's going to get to that point that, sometimes it takes people a long time to get there, but I think that's what they're trying to pull in with this one. And I think you have a question for me too, but give me a second. Let me just go back because if it comes to you in my reading, please say it. I don't mind. Okay, no problem, sweetheart. Saying like you can pick and choose what they show. Oh yeah, no, they show me whatever, but I sometimes, like I said, I go, can I say it? Should I? What is that deck called? It's such a pretty deck. This is called the Textured Tarot. The Textured Tarot, and I got it as a gift in from a subscriber and a member. So lovely. New beginnings, new journey. Well, maybe they telling you just let the love flow. Okay, I'll be here listening. Yes. Let the love flow. Who's saying that? What's all the wrenches for? See a lot. Oh yeah, because back in the day when you couldn't YouTube stopped where you could like look at somebody's channel, and we wanted everybody to share. So if I knew you, if you were here a lot and I wanted you to check out other people's channels, because that's the only way you're going to grow on YouTube, then I'd make you blue so that you could check out everybody's channel. Hey, I'm a bit distracted at the moment, so when it's my turn, yell my name a couple of times. I'll hear you. Okay, Boomer, no problem. This has been going on for over 4 years. At some point, divine timing has to do its thing. Well, I think that's what they're telling you is going to happen. I feel alone in here because I'm like the only one with our without one. Yeah, come here 2 more times and then you'll have one. Yeah, because it usually doesn't take long to get one. Um, most of these people have been with me 6 years, so that's also why too, Kelly, just tell him how you feel. It's a true twin flame connection. Pain in the ass. Oh yeah. Can I ask you something, Messenger? Oh yeah, Regina, go ahead. You throw me a messenger, sweetheart. Okay, so thank you, Mary Beth. So yeah, it's coming to the it's your turn, Cote. So did you want me to do astrology? I'm gonna take 1 second though, so I can get your spirit guide's name and all that good stuff. Or at least who's gonna come read for you. Sometimes it's a family member, but usually it's your spirit guide. One of your spirit guides. So let's see. Can I have yes, you can have one. You know that, Andre. So yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, and I'll talk to him. So, uh, I'll turn off the camera for 1 second. Okay, here we go. I had to take a second because, I wanted to listen to the spirit guide for a second. So, okay. So we got it. Um, I'll let you know if he confesses his undying love tomorrow or Friday. You never know, but something's gonna come to a head. That's what that's all about. Um, all right, Cody. Yeah, Mary, I'll put you on. Um, so yeah, so and JW, you're next. I'm sorry. I know you've been waiting so patiently. I apologize. So, JW, if you're still here, just tell me if you want a specific kind of reading, you want your spirit guide to pick. I have tons of cards and all sorts of stuff. So, Kote, do you want the astrology reading or do you want me to do cards or do you want your spirit guide to pick? There's a lot going on with me. Well, I'm sure your spirit guide will tell me, what he thinks you need to know anyway. And Regina, I got your message, so I'll have to do that right after this live stream, and then I'll message you, okay, honey? Because that's something I have to um have 5 minutes to, you know, talk to your spirit guide about. Um, and it can't be like in the middle of the 500 other things because I want to give you the right answer on that, okay? So that's that. My son is driving me nuts lately. Jacoby can tell you. Okay, thank you. Yes, Virginia, you're very welcome. I don't want to yet. I just gonna need a little bit for that because um, it doesn't matter. Have fun. You pick. Well, I'm gonna ask your spirit guide. Okay. So, what would you like to read? You're an old-fashioned kind of tarot guy too. Okay. Uh-huh. So, those you mean? Yeah. Okay. I gotcha. Alrighty. Let's see. I am gonna pull you one other. I'm gonna pull him one other card too. Can we do that? I want to just see the astrology. One card. Okay, this one. Hmm. A lot of them, like the old-fashioned tarot cards, like the ones that I have. These that are closest. You like this one, sweetheart? Closest to the regular tarot because they know it, so it's easier for them to give the message. I don't know which one. I know if they're a little is that what you want? You mean? Okay, those. Perfect. All right. And then I am going to pull you one of my astrology just to get an idea of... I put it away. I didn't grab the book out of there. Pissed. Silly goosey that I am. Just one of my astrology cards to see what you get. Hey, Pam, love. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, you want that one? Okay. There we go. That was easy. Okay. So I'll read you the astrology one first. What he picked for you is... what is it? Pisces. Take time for the small fish, not just the big. It's for sensitivity, intuitiveness, and compassionate. The Pisces. So that was the astrology card. That's just one part of my usual astrology reading because I have astrology dice and everything, but just so we can get an idea. And then I put the book away, but I need that to read your cards. Okay. Now, the first card you got is the Nightmare of Crystals. The Nightmare of Crystals. So let's see what this is about. You open the page for me, thanks. Nightmare of Crystals. Working hard, overworking. The Nightmare of Crystals is unrelenting in its pursuit of its goals. It's never afraid to work for the long run and never loses sight of its aim. The road may get rough and bumpy, but getting to the finish line is worth every moment of your struggle. Don't get distracted and stick to your plan. It's all working more than you know. So you're going to give me one more thing on that. Okay, so I guess you have something you're working on. And I guess you were a little apprehensive about how it's all going to go. Yeah, okay. So they're saying it's all working more than you know. And this is something that you're already working on. Then you got the Nightmare of Daggers. So first you got the Nightmare of Crystals. Now you got the Nightmare of Daggers. So let's see what that is. Nightmare of Daggers. I don't think I ever read that one even. Nightmare of Daggers. Impulsiveness, quickness to action, no direction. The Nightmare of Daggers has laser focus and won't be kept from its goals. With an inevitable drive, it tackles tasks with precision and impulsiveness and without warning. Channel this energy, face your goals head on, and don't hesitate to act. So they're telling you whatever it is that you're doing, don't hesitate to act, okay? Face your goals head on, channel the energy. Like all of this was about, some kind of task that you're on. Then you got the Hermit. The Hermit. So let's see what the Hermit says. Contemplation, quiet, loneliness, removal. The hermit lives completely alone, deep in the woods, focused on study and growth. It may be time to leave the safety of your current social circles and take time to focus inward instead of looking outward at what is going on around you. Find comfort in your own company. Okay, so there's one thing. It's one thing. So there's one thing that they want you to find about yourself that you know. Like you found a lot of truths. That yes. But there's one truth about yourself. Something about yourself that they want you to find, something within yourself that you still have to find. So they want you to work on that one thing. I don't know what it is. So to step away from like your social circle for a moment and just take time to focus on that. There's something you're missing. That's what I'm hearing. You know. So yeah, I don't know, like just that's what that is saying. Could be better. I felt today. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Pam. The next one you have is the Five of Cups. The Five of Cups. So let's see what the Five of Cups is for you. Ambition, winning. Uh, you've won, but at what cost? Okay, so this is one Jen got too. Although admirable, your ambition has taken over every aspect of yourself. Take a moment to look at what lies in the wake of your victory. Have you bloodied the people you care about? Have you broken important connections? Have you hurt yourself along the way? So it's just saying, this is another way. You have these great big ideas, and like you said, you want to save the world. Sometimes some people don't want to be saved. They like to live in their cocoon. And so kind of it's like, don't lose yourself trying to save everyone else. Um take time for yourself sometimes. Take time for you, just for Cote. And then you have the Haunting of Daggers. The Haunting of Daggers. So let's see um, what the Haunting of Daggers is. Level-headedness, presumptions, and coldness. The Haunting of Daggers is driven by the mind, not emotion. Maintaining a level head in all situations and always being calculated and able to root out the truth. When faced with a challenge, take a step back and monitor the situation before making your move. So this is just they know how you are. Can't leave anyone behind. Oh, that's lovely of you. Um, but they are telling you to take some time for yourself. Um, um, and they understand how you feel. I feel like that with the spirits sometimes too. And but even they tell me, and even I tell them like, okay, we need a break today because like every once in a while you need a break for yourself. How are you going to replenish your energy? You know, even me, I mean, I talk to them all day long, and like I watch movies with them. So, but there's a time where you have to say, okay, wait, I need a day off, like because my energy is low. That's the only way I can describe it. So you may just need to get your energy boost. You may just need to be like, okay, let me just step back for a second and get my energy back. He definitely has something else to tell you, so I'm gonna listen to him. I'm gonna take a second. Those were the card messages, and he kind of told me a little bit about the cards, but has another message for you. So, and that's probably the one thing Spirit wants me to do is one time in my life out myself first, but it's not you to look at yourself first. Yeah, but you know what they say, if you don't take care of yourself and you fall apart, how are you going to help anybody else? And that's why they're asked. And I really think it's like what I do. It's like when you just need an energy. Oh, they're blinking at me. Okay. It is. It's just a thing where if you deplete all your energy, you won't be any good to anybody. So they're telling you to take the step back to revitalize yourself so that you can help more people. And sometimes the fight, just fighting with people, like I have a friend who like she um was fighting the good fight to, you know, um tell people about what's going on in the government and everything, and you get pushed down a lot and you lose your energy. There has to be that point where you say, okay, wait, I got to take this break just so I can rejuvenate myself. So I could go fight again because everybody gets tired. Soldiers can't fight 24 hours, just that's how it is. You know, I've been by myself for 5 years now, and wisdom has given me a lot. Been going through hell, lost everything and everyone, and fell into a deep research in it all. Ah, I understand because like I said, a lot of my family thinks I'm crazy. But when they say step back, they don't mean just don't talk to people or don't be an introvert. They just mean to revitalize yourself. Because you need to do that. Even just researching this stuff, I was researching it, if you research it so much, all your energy is going into that. You need some energy to be replenished. So I think that's what I'm understanding. They're blinking at me, so that's what I'm understanding. It's a replenishment of your energy. Not so much anything you're doing, except for replenishing your energy. Oh my God, man, my back and my arms hurt now. That's just the cheesecake I made 7 break times before making cobbler. Oh God, Jen. Don't compare her to a soldier. Don't compare who to a soldier. I was just saying a even soldiers have to take a break. Well, I'm sorry. You sleep. Well, that's good. Ah, that's good. I still think it's you do need it. Everybody, even the spirits. This is why we give the spirits offerings and like you light candles and you leave them some food because even they need a replenishment of energy. So, not that you're going to fall apart, it's that energy dwindles and you need it to do this job. You can't do this job without energy, just like they can't communicate with us if they don't have enough energy, which is why I always leave them out. No, yeah, people laugh at me, but Cody doesn't know me, so we'll show him. I have you. Do you see all this? This is like, so I have the deities, I have the elementals, I have the regular spirits. Over here on my window is the offerings for my protector. Yeah, I don't, because they need it. They need the energy. My protector likes a little tobacco once in a while, and we do that. Um, Even they need replenish of energy. So you're ex-military. Okay. Hey, Autumn. It's important to rejuvenate yourself and get grounded. Yeah. Well, always. There you go, Cody. I didn't get there yet. We got a long way to go. Sorry, we had 21 people on here. J Dub, sweetheart, are you still here? I asked for him before, but I didn't see him write anything. So I just want to see if J Dub, did anybody see him recently? Just let me know if anybody's seen him. Oh, well, almost everybody in the world has that now, Cody. So it's a part of life. It's something many people live with, then. You don't use any of what? I'm sorry. I missed something. No, I didn't say see J Dubs. Okay, if he comes back, we'll do his reading. Next is James. James, Lawrence, right? I'm sorry, honey. I remembered without looking it up. I just realized my phone stopped and I had to go forward. Man, this phone. Yes, ma'am. Okay, you want Lawrence to pick or you know, you want to pick something. It's up to you. Yeah. Yes, he can. Okay. There we go. So, and then Joe, you're next. Smoking Joe, and I think that's Mike. I better just write it down so I don't forget. Who's next? Okay. Oh, well, yeah, I smoke cigarettes and eat too. Um, I don't pray. I just talk to the spirits like regular. Um, and so I don't do that stuff. Um, but I do leave food for the spirits. Oh yeah, an offering. It's just respect that come into my house. You can have coffee, or I share my food with them because I don't believe that uh, you should not offer them anything if they're talking to you. That's how I feel. But that's my weirdness. But Boomer is the same way as you are, right? And Boomer and I are good friends. We've known each other 6 years, and he knows that's how I do. I don't know, because that's me. That's my kind of thing. I feel it's rude not to offer somebody food if they're coming to your house. But none of it. I break all the rules and they can't figure out how I'm doing what I'm doing. And I can't tell you how I'm doing it because I don't know. Well, there you go. No, you don't have to. Boomers are great. You should join his channel. He is great. Like, he just gave me a message from my family today. He doesn't do any of that stuff. I don't meditate. I don't know how to. Um, but they talk to me still, even though I don't meditate or pray or anything. I don't do that either. But I do feed them. Yeah. um, but that's how we do that. There's more out there too. Sure. More than you realize. That's right, Cody. If they talk to me, this would be a lot easier. I'm sure they talk to you. Maybe you just haven't understood them yet. I would offer people food if they're hungry. Sure, why not? All right, Lawrence. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know I got off track. He's keeping me on track here. Can I go? Yes. Okay. What do you want to read? What are we reading? Witches' runes. Okay. Let's see some witches' runes. Okay. Okay. Well, let me find them. I don't know where to put them here. Oh, here we go. Witches' runes. James, have I ever read you witches' runes? I don't think so. But hell, I have people bring their own damn food. There you go, Boomer. That's right. In that respect, we're once before. Sometimes I can't remember, but I just thought it was strange. But hey, there might be something here that's not anywhere else. Who knows? Oh, okay. Wait, we gotta get some more. Okay, is that what? Is that it? They were jumping out of my hands. Did you see that? I was like, no, this one, damn you. This one. Okay, that is the one. Okay, that was the last one. Okay, here we go. I don't know if it's just me or not. So here we go. I love runes. Oh, that's good, because that's what you're getting. So the first one you got is actually the feminine rune. So here you go. Your next situation, James. You're gonna have to pull out the woman in you. Nurturing, healing, creative, traditional female abilities and characteristics, the home, Mother Earth. This is all stuff you're going to have to pull out for your next situation. Gonna have to bring that, um, he said, little more understanding side, like be a little, bring out that understanding side. Okay, he got it. He knows. All right, now the next one you got is the star. The star. The star. Mm-hmm. Should have put the star with the sun. What the heck? Okay. The star is a green light to go after anything you want. Finding life's purpose. Being an inspiration for others. Being yourself. Freedom. Acceptance for who you are. Vitality and health. So the planet is solar plexus. The element is fire, and it's for the 4 seasons. Yeah, what do you... Okay, wait. Back up 1 second. That was too loud in my ear. 1 second. Hold on. Okay, what did you say? Something about a woman he got very excited about, James. I don't I don't know. I don't know. Did he meet a woman? Did you meet a woman, James? I don't know. They're excited about the lady. I'm not giving away any of your secrets here, but I don't know. Maybe there's a lady involved. Because then you got romance. So obviously, I don't know, something's going on there. Love, relationships, deep emotional connections, harmony in all relationships, new life or a change in life or love. It also stands for a flower of beauty. The planet is Mercury, another fire element there, and the season is summer. I just had a spirit come to me saying, I just here till I decide where I want to go and what I want to be, a star, a planet, or just be me. Oh, that's nice, Boomer. Oh no, you and Boomer will get along lovely, I think. Oh, you're done with your poker playing? Okay. All right, Autumn. Autumn, I know it's late for you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, the next one is like flight. Flight or wind? What is that one? And oh, the birds. The birds is kind of probably like flight. In each one it's a little different, but the birds. News, communication, or gossip. Inspiration, new beginnings again, learning and traveling. So yeah. So I wonder who this new woman will be. Planet is Mercury, the element is air, the season is Imhalic. Did you meet not yet? No, you're going to, I'm sure. Hey, Bailey. Because they're very excited. They gave you the romance. They were talking about the woman. He yelled in my ear, so there's something coming. And then you got the black rune. which the black rune in the witches in the witches rune set means endings and departure, pain, loss, scrutiny, in short supply or lacking something that you're in need of. But endings and departures, it also it says that the black rune is never alone. So look at the surrounding runes for the guidance. So because they're saying that you're going to start this anew, fresh, like relationships and stuff, that this for you means, endings and departures. And I think because you are a little what's the word, hesitant about starting a relationship, that for you this is going to be kind of like, um a little bit of like loss of your security, because you this is where you get into the unknown territory, but they think it's going to be good. So yeah, so I don't know, so there you go. Yeah, Bailey, I put you down. We got a list here, though, Bailey. We got a long list. We got 20 people. Sorry, honey. Yeah. So that was James. Thank you, Lawrence. You have a question for me. Okay. Ask him. James, you have a question for me? He's not leaving yet. Obviously, there's something else. So you have a question for me, James? He's very hyper today, Lawrence. Yes, okay. All right. Wait, center, Sarah. Okay, he's ready. Okay, can we have his? Yes, your answer is yes. They didn't even want to center. They were just like yes. Yes for you. That's your answer. Okay. Wow. Holy crow. He's crazy today. You gotta ask him. What's the deal with the lady? Obviously, maybe you came across her and they know she's the one, but you don't yet. I don't know. Because he is wild today. I'm good, Bailey. I hope you're well. I can't believe it's our past lives and that when it happens. Oh, yeah. Yeah. How can you imagine? We'd be here a long time. Next is Joe. Smoking Joe. Are you ready? Sorry, Cody. And I said I had a question, and boom. Yeah, he was loud today. He made my ears tingle and everything. I'm just gonna make a cigarette, guys, so you'll, hear the machine, or I could play an intermission for you for a second. I don't have the big intermission here, just the little one. I have to put one of my longer ones when I'm when I'm making a cigarette. Oh yeah, it likes one certain one. They must have known you weren't feeling well, Autumn, too, so that's why. All right, where's Smoking Joe? Uh, oh, you're dating a new person? That's so lovely. Good for you. I have a question too. Okay. Did you want Joe, did you want Mike to pick, or do you want to you want something particular besides the question? And after Joe, we have Lori. Lori, you still here? I'm sorry, guys. I know. It's a little longer. We normally don't have this many, but we're doing it. We got Lori. After Joe, we got Lori, Boomer, K-Dog, Kim, Andre, Mary, Bailey. And then at the very end, I have a reading for a friend of mine that I promised I'd do a reading for. Yes. Okay, good. So, Lori, get ready because you're next after Joe. So, yep. Here we go. Yes, that's good advice, Boomer. Look at Boomer and shit with the good advice. Holy crap. Don't tell him. He has good advice. The spirits are laughing like, yeah, don't tell him his head will get big. Mike can pick. Okay. Yeah, that's all I wanted to know, sweetheart. All right. Let's ask Mike. What does he want? I don't know. What does he want? Really? Okay, but you want to pull them like what? Like all present cards? Oh, okay. Fabulous. I gotcha. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, we gotcha. So I'm going to take what Mike said was we're gonna do a like these are usually used for past, present, and future, but we're gonna read these cards all in the present and near future, not as any past, okay? This is what I understood, so here we go. Just play my video. I gotta put another little thing on here, yeah. Oh, wait, was that the one? Okay, well, let me see. Oh, okay. Wait for it. Okay, I want to make sure. You want those? Do you want another one? Yes? Okay, one more? Okay. I will join too as soon as I get on. I can't do none of that from, I think this one. Yeah? I think that's it. I can't do none of that from StreamYards. I have to wait until, oh. You can't see me? Can you see me now? I know it's a little behind, so I'm gonna say that you should be able to see me now. I want to just go to YouTube and I probably can get anybody I don't have, but I think it was just Cody. Okay. There you go. Me too. Okay. You could see me right now. I think it was just a little behind from the time. It's like a 20-second delay or whatever. So here we go. We got these cards for you. Let's see what we got for you. So the first one was the fan. The fan. The fan is number 13. Flirting, affection, romance, dismissal, end of a relationship, or neglect. So for you can tell me which one for her. Hey, you just got 3 now. Yeah. Okay, so for you, you have a relationship you're neglecting. Oh, I could see. Yeah, I think it's just a delay from YouTube to StreamYards when I turn on the camera. So there's been a relationship you're neglecting and that you need to work on. And you know who this is. Your spirit guide said so. You know who this is. And obviously they want you to reconnect. Did they tell you this last week? I don't know. Or the week before or something. I feel like I did. The next one you got is the candle. The candle. But, I read a lot, so sometimes maybe it's a different person, but I want to say they told you that last week. The candle is 4. Okay, 4. Oh. Warmth, welcoming, passion, a loss of, you lost your way, recklessness. So you're gonna welcome in, not only are you neglecting a relationship, a new relationship is going to come your way. This is not I don't think it's a love relationship. I'm kind of seeing more of like a really tight-knit friend kind of deal for this one. So someone new, and they're gonna give you, it's a new friend. Yeah, is that what you, okay, it's, oh, okay, I was right. Okay. So someone new is going to come into your life, but this is going to be really good for you, this new person. But you also still have to fix whatever's going on with someone who you've been neglecting. And then you got the book. The book. Uh, 31. Wisdom, knowledge, growth, growth. But there's also a reverse, which could be distractions, introversion, or maybe a little ignorance towards a situation. So for you, this is the growth. To take away from this card, they want you to keep growing your knowledge, but also this is something spiritual. You're looking at a spiritual growth coming your way. And they actually think you're gonna just like let it slide. So they want you to really pay attention. Don't let it slide, they're saying, okay? Then you got the ship. The ship. I don't think I ever read the ship. 25, 26, 27, 28. The ship. New beginnings and a journey and adventure. But this could be journeys and adventures in your spirituality. Um, they also say that your spirituality is a little off course and maybe you're a little overwhelmed. Um, and a return. So you're definitely going to return to your path, but it's not going to go without work, they're saying. And you definitely have a new beginning coming up. Nice. Ooh, look at the little girl. She's 25. Let's see what her deal is. Innocence, simplicity, timid, but on the reverse, even naivety, uncertainty, bewilderedness. Um, so you might be a little uncertain about a situation coming up. This might be the situation with is this a situation with this person that she's estranged from right this second, or having a problem with, or neglecting? This is one in the same. Yes, one in the same. Okay. So maybe you're a little uncertain about your relationship with this person, or why you have to reconnect with this person, but for some reason you do. They're just they have a part to play in your life. So I hope that made sense. You keep buffering. I'm sorry, sweetheart. You'll have to go back and watch because I had some stuff to tell you. And you also had a question for me, I believe you said. So, yes, thank you. So we're going to give you that. And like I said, you should be able to go back because it must be only you. I don't think I'm buffering. Okay. So, the yes, the back and forth is no. Okay, so 1 second. Okay. So what's the answer to her question? So the answer to your question, Joe, is yes. Yes, the answer to your question is yes. That was for you. Thank you, Mike. All right, Lori. Lori. I got you. I saw that you text me. I'll look at it. Like I said, I'll do all that after. Um, uh, Marley. Sorry, sweetheart. Oh yeah, we love when you hang out with us. Um, so you want Marley to pick, or do you want to pick Lori? What kind of reading you want? Mm. Okay. So we have I'm just waiting for Lori. I know there's I want you to talk to Marley. Okay. What do you want? You want her just to tell you something? No cards? Okay. Perfect. Marley, you ready to try to talk to me? Okay, I'm concentrating. Is there a message for Lori that you want to give her? I want to know what she thinks about what I'm going through. Any advice? Okay. Okay, wait, let me write it down. Let me write it down. Okay, let me write it down. I need, like, sometimes when they're talking fast, I need to write it because I won't remember. Okay, just a little slower. I'm trying to write as fast as she's saying it. Okay, wait, wait, give me a second. All right, okay, your advice. Okay, I think is that what she told me? Should let her read it a second. Boy, oh boy. Okay, so here we go. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Oh, good. I know who the person is. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mary's telling. Okay. So, Lori, here you go. You ready? Adamantly, she said. Adamantly. Marley said, think about what's going on. What are you missing? Then think about how much you're really overthinking. So there's something you're missing and something else you're way overthinking, obviously. So then think about how much overthinking you're doing. And then she says, do you know how many people you have? You're lucky in that sense. So you have a lot of people behind you, is I'm assuming what you're saying. My advice to you is grounding. Grounding, grounding, grounding. She said that a few times. Root chakra and relaxing. So obviously you're off balance. So your root chakra may need a cleansing. Because you're obviously off balance in the grounding part, and that might be why you're all over the place. She didn't tell me the situation. That's literally exactly what she was saying, and I literally wrote it down exactly as she said it, except I didn't write grounding 4 times like she said it. But I figured that was near the end, and I'd remember to say it 4 times. 4 times. So, yeah, so that was what she said. I don't know if that was helpful or not. But obviously, that was what I was able to get. I'm sure there's much more. How much do you have left? Boomer, K-Dog, Kim, Andre, Mary, Bailey. Yes. We're doing okay. That's not bad, considering. It makes sense. How do I clear my root chakra? Good. There's a few ways. I actually, funny enough, you weren't here last week, but last week, Thursday, I did a whole video about teas, crystals, and herbs to clear each of your chakras. So there is like a tea that will clear that chakra. There is a crystal that can help clear that chakra. There is like meditation and different activities you could do as well. So yeah, just pull that video from last week. Literally, it must have been made for you. I didn't know why. I had it in the till so long to do, but I've been doing other stuff, and then something told me last week I needed to do that. So I thought it was for me, but maybe it was for you. Or for a lot of you. I don't know, but that will definitely help you. And I'm glad that made sense. Yeah, the video will tell you everything was really good. I did a lot of work on it. Anyway, it's probably for me too, so, but yeah, there's a tea. I just can't remember off the top of the bat. There's a tea, there's a few crystals, and there's different activities for each chakra. And I thank God make these videos because I go back to them too because it's hard to retain all the information. You know, when you're learning it week by week, you're learning this stuff and reading it, and you know, sometimes you forget, but that's why. Thank goodness for videos. Okay, Boomer, you're next. What can I do for you? Mhm. I'll do that before the night is over. I have to feed the elderly now. Oh, much love to you, Lori. Thank you so much for coming by. You go feed everybody you need to feed. And you know, I'm more than sure my Facebook is on my channel links in the description thingamajig there. And if you ever need to get me, um, you know, contact me on Messenger, okay, sweetheart? Bromo, hello, how are you? Welcome in. Um, Not yet, Andre. We're getting there. We got Boomer now, then we got K-Dog, Kim, Andre, Mary, and Bailey. So 3 more, and then it's you, Andre. Um, I just keep looking people up. That's okay. Everybody's lovely here, so you'll enjoy a lot of them. There's Boomer. Same as always. 1 card pull, Boomer. Oh, you're very welcome, honey. Anytime, you know that. Okay. 1 card pull for Boomer. What card do you want to do? Is there any particular you want, or you can get a reading? We have a little list here. We had a lot of people today. Surprising. I thought it would be slower today because it's, you know, the day before Thanksgiving, but it's busy. So I'm going to do Boomer right now. Then I have K-Dog, Kim, Andre, Mary, Bailey, and then we'll do Bromo. So you're 5 in. We got this. Thank you so much for coming. If J-Dub comes back, let me know so I will read for him too because we skipped him because I haven't seen him. But yeah. I did. You said, Boomer, you said same as always, didn't you, sweetheart? You're very welcome. Yes. Bromo's new. I think this is his first time here. Um, you choose the deck. Okay. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you for leaving it running. All right. So, what cards we're gonna pull? Oh, you want to do a fun one? Okay. Oh, you want this one, I think, huh? Okay. They want to do a fun one for you, Boomer. You ready? It's the horror oracles for you. The horror oracles. So let's see what we got. Whoa, that was fast. Did you want one? Yeah, you know, there's 2 here, though. He doesn't like 2. He likes 1. Which one do you want? That one? Okay. I know. Well, I'm only... He doesn't want to. That's quite suitable. They really wanted to give you two. I'm telling them, pick one. Okay. So we're giving you this one. You can do two if you want. Okay. I don't want. They want to give you two. Okay. Okay. So here you go. I'm gonna do two. That's the two they wanted. I barely got the deck out and they already knew what they were giving you, so. Combination. I don't understand. Is it in alphabetical order? Oh, okay. Okay. So this is combination. The fly. Most people would give anything to be turned into something else. In our closest relationships, we can sometimes take on each other's habits and quirks, even start to resemble each other without realizing it. This can be for better or for worse. Some take comfort in feeling inseparable in the ultimate union, others find it creepy. So this one is a be afraid, be very afraid. So it's like kind of what they're saying is like there's someone you've been hanging with and kind of, I don't know, inadvertently you kind of act like that person, but that person is not the best to emulate. I think that's what they're saying. Yes, I said it the best way I could. I think that's what you meant. The woods is your next one. The woods. W. Let's go to W. It doesn't have a word on it, though. It just says the woods. So it must be W. The woods. The Blair Witch Project. It's like a totally filtered reality. Reliance on technology can make it easy for us to overestimate our abilities and may embolden us to venture into situations we probably should avoid or have been warned about. If such devices fail us or we kick them away in frustrations, we can find ourselves in unfamiliar, unforgiving terrain. In this case, do we focus on the forest or the trees to find the way? It's the overall picture, the forest, and the details are the key, the trees. Wow. That's just about what I was saying earlier on the live stream. Yeah, Boomer, no problem. Yeah, that's like, that is about what you were saying. Funny. And like you saw, they like pulled them out right away. I've read these maybe twice only to people and I haven't read all of them. So that was an interesting bit. Okay. And a question for Boomer, please. Okay. Boomer, this is yes. Back and forth is no. You know, right? Oh, thank you for showing him. Okay. Center for 1 second for me, darling. Okay. Can we answer Boomer's question? So your question is yes. No, your question's your answer to your question. The answer to your question is yes. Even they told me you said it wrong. Ah, okay. Thanks for telling. uh, yeah, because I was talking about how we start relying too much on technology. Yes. That's right. You're going to lose the natural abilities. Um, yeah, yeah. Your answer is yes to your question. Yeah. um, did you have a follow-up question? I don't know if she's still standing here, so I'm just wondering if there's anything else you need before I move on to K-Dog. Stop. I love her. She's so funny. That card, yes. um, it's just made for lazy people. Yep. Okay, K Dog, you're next. You're still here, sweetheart? I haven't seen him type, but I know he was busy, so I just want to know if K Dog's here. Did you guys see him type? I just wanna, cause whoever's not here at the moment, we'll skip them. If they come back in, then I'll read for them. I don't have any problem. Um. Yeah, just turn this off. Wow, we did really good today, though. We got a lot of people. Uh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Write it down just in case he has the sound off or something, Boomer. Um, he might see the chat before he hears me. And if not, after K Dog is Kim. Kim, you here? Mm-hmm. So if K Dog's not here, then we're looking for Kim. Of course, Kim's there's Kim. All right. So I'll read Kim as soon as K Dog gets back. Yeah, I forgot to hit the mute. Sorry, Cody. I don't think it's that loud because it's not too close to here, but it's probably a little annoying. But there you go. That's my electronic cigarette maker. Kim, you want Sparks to pick? Time to get back to my Buffy. There you go. I'm just playing. I know. Okay, I'll talk to you later, Regina, on Messenger, love, and I'll answer your questions. I'll get with your spirit guide. Okay, love? No, not loud at all. Great. Yep, Sparks. Okay, Kim. Fabulous. Okay, and after Kim is Andre. I know Andre's waiting patiently. Thank you, Andre. And Marion Bailey and Bromo. There we go. You're very welcome, Regina, anytime, sweetheart. Sparks, what you want to read? The new ones. I don't know. Oh, you mean those? Oh, because she liked them? Oh, okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Have a good night. Regina and Boomer, enjoy. Okay. Tim, Tim, Tim. Sorry, Kim. I don't know. Who's Tim? Why, is there a Tim here that I don't know about? For who? Oh, okay. He said he saw that you liked these because you asked for the name, Kim. See, he remembered. So he wants to read you these. Okay. They are very beautiful. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Ah! We almost got it without me bending. What are we doing here? These? I think that's right. I think so. Yeah, yes, he remembered. Was that it? Fabulous. Okay, I got it right. There we go. I didn't know because the three of them fell on the floor, but we only needed two. Oh, we only needed one really, but a whole bunch of stuff here. Oh, they got a lot of stuff to tell you. Okay. They got a lot of stuff to tell you. Nine of Pentacles. Let's go for the Nine of Pentacles. Number 9 is for a change is coming. A change is coming. The Nine of Pentacles. Look how pretty she is. Abundance, solidarity, prosperity, refinement, independence, material well-being, being resourceful, earthly pleasures, certainty, discipline, control, easy comforts, good news, right choices, productive and growing, sacrifice, potential loneliness, distrust of new acquaintances. So obviously you're going to be coming into a little better financial situation, which is lovely. And but there's also going to be like a little problem with like but I have a feeling this might be a gentleman caller that you have gonna have a little problem distrusting him, and due to that is where the potential loneliness comes in. They're not saying whether you should trust him or not, so interesting read there. Then you got the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords. Let's see what the Queen of Swords has to say. Water of air. Disconcerting, strong boundaries, fierce independence, direct, ambitious, intelligent, bright, quick thinking, articulate, can bear own sorrows, wisdom, confident, cuts through deception, striking, quick-witted, hides weakness, values structure and order, difficult to read, metamorphosis, high expectations, judgmental, controversial. So all these Queen of Swords, formidable rationale. So all these things you're gonna have to pull into, and you can always look up the Queen of Swords, but her attributes are what you're gonna need going forward. It's a lot more quieter. So you're gonna need the following attributes to for the next upcoming situation that's coming for you. That's coming for you that you're gonna have. Yeah. Oh, then you got the Three of Wands. I was trying to figure out what's going on in this picture. It's a pyramid, and inside the pyramid, there's a flame, like fire, that's over the water. And in the water, there's three ships. You know, I agree with that, Kim. Well, sorry. Obviously, well, what, like I said, with Kim, they didn't say, but with you, James, they made it kind of abundantly clear, by the way. Three of Wands. Let's see what we're doing here. Three of Wands. The number three, expansion, fruition, progress, validation through productivity, developing craftsmanship, moving forward, plans into action, courage with foresight, a good omen for small businesses, waiting for results, new ideas on the horizon, cooperation with others, seeking new adventures, a sense of vocation, high creativity, collaboration, support, shared responsibilities, integrity, at peace with memories, contentment, deep experiences. So this is something that obviously has to do with maybe the selling of your jewelry or you starting some kind of herbal business. It's something you're gonna start, which may be where your financial up is gonna come from. Whatever this thing you're gonna start. It's on the horizon. They said stop being lazy because you've been lazy. Sorry, I must say that out loud. I don't like saying some things, but I must say, Spark said, you're being lazy. Eight of Pentacles. The Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, you should already started whatever you were going to start. The Eight of Pentacles. Let's see. She's like, wow. Look at all the pearls and the sparkles and lights and Eight of Pentacles. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. I have been. Sorry. I'm not trying to call you out, but the number 8, due process of fortitude, strong foundations, the process of work, wisdom and experience, discipline in training, diligence, care and productivity, paying attention to detail, dedicated to the job, craftsmanship, methodical, stable work schedule, proficiency, patience, production. So this is all having to do with that, right? Training, repetition, natural talents and gifts. So it's just saying if you're diligent about doing all the things you have to do, then you will get them done. Then you have the Empress. The Empress. We have pretty much two of everything, like. Yes. Oh, you're right. The Empress. Let's see what the deal is with the Empress here. Wait, what? Oh, you want the Emperor, not the Empress. Oh, okay. They were stuck together. That's fine. That's fine. We're going to read the Emperor. Okay, sorry, you don't get the Empress, you get the Emperor. Well, that's not me. They were stuck together. I thought they were, but that's what you're getting, the Emperor. Okay, here we go. Sorry. The Emperor. Ooh, fire, Mars, and Aries. Authority, government, iron will. Um, under control and in order. Um, Dominance, superiority in work. Midas, fearless, visionary, noble path, strategy, force tempered with compassion, dignity and integrity, strong foundations. Again, this is the second time they said that. Wisdom, responsibilities, ambitions, assertiveness, laws of society, the social world, power of life and death, creation of firm boundaries, and rationale. And that rationale came up a lot of times too. So, um, yes. Oh, okay, Pam. Are you sure? I think I met them last time, Pam. I think I wrote down their names even. Don't quote me, but don't quote me. Well, I met, yeah. I have actually 4 names altogether for you, Pam, that have read for you. Don't let me lie now, but I think so. Um, so yeah, that's your situation, Kim. Thank you, Spark. Andre, you're here. Where's Mr. Andre? Hi, Courtney. No, we don't charge here, Courtney. We just do it in turn. If you don't mind hanging out and waiting, I'll put you on the list. I have Andre, Mary, Bailey, Bromo, Pam, and then Courtney. And yeah, we could do a reading. You could ask questions, whatever you like. I do not charge anything for my readings. There's a super chat if somebody wants to leave a tip, but other than that, I don't charge and I don't ask for anything. It's for you guys, okay? So I just, just so you know. A male energy, yes. Oh, that's true. I told you in one timeline I was a guy, and I asked like an AI one time. I said to them, Code A, I said, "Show me my spirit," thinking the AI wouldn't know what I was saying, and it gave me 2 pictures, not one. It gave me 2 pictures, like an Indian princess and like an old time like Viking, you could tell he was like a military one, like I was like, "Whoa," because I think he had like either a staff or like he had some kind of weapon with him, and I just knew like I'm like, oh yeah, like a guy warrior and a female princess. Yeah, that's what my spirit looks like. So super interesting. The AI seemed to know it, which was funny. Because I think I told, right, Mary, didn't you ask them too? And Mary got 2 girls. She didn't get any boy ones, but she got 2 girls, like, but different. Like, one was like very feminine, but the other one had like 3 legs, and like, so I don't know if it was trying to say like she's all over the place, or like it was 2 very different personality ones. So super interesting. Like a war or an axe, that's right, yes. Indian folktale is about the greatest story I have ever listened to in my research. Yes! We did a lot of different like different things on the spirituality, but I do love doing folklores on Sunday, like spooky story folklores and stuff. But um yeah, but I do like researching that stuff. Andre, I know you're here. Are you here somewhere, Andre? Otherwise, we gotta move to the next one, and when he comes back in, I'm gonna read for him. But I didn't. He's been asking, but then he disappeared, I think. I have researched a lot of different religions. Yes, we do it on Spiritual Thursdays. We do like we've done. We even did the Teo Te Cheng. Oh gosh, and we did. My God, we did like 5 of them at least. We did, yeah, the Chinese. We did a whole bunch. I'm here. Okay, I knew you were there. They told me to wait a second. So there you go. Okay. Yay. I didn't really go into that Kote only because I do it online. Like I really don't do this in person. So I mostly do like I learned to do charms, astrology, card readings, witches runes, wellness stones. I taught myself all this stuff. I even have my own homemade tarot cards. Um, and I have the palm thing to learn, and I have like how to read like tea leaves and stuff that I would like to learn, but since that's not doable online, which is where I do all my readings, I haven't really put so much into it. Who you rooting for, Andre? Which one's your favorite? Okay, here we go, Andre. Ooh. Okay, so we got that, and let me just pull you one of the regular cards so we can see what's going on. You tell me. I don't know. Oh, it might be this one she's trying to tell me. Let's see. Okay, that's it. Okay. So, we got the Virgo for you. The Virgo. Sow the seeds of your future and tend with care. Practical, hardworking, and loyal. And then, so for the numerology, you got the number 5. So let's see what's going on with the number 5. Really have to put these back in order, Christina. So number 5 in numerology, when you think of number 5, you think of I serve. It's in with the sun and the Leo and fixed fire signs. It stands for I serve personal creativity, and they tell this a lot about you. So, Andre must be a very creative soul, and they really want you to utilize your creativity. Okay, the House of 5 is all about self-indulgence and can cause people to obsess over things that are insignificant. This house is not suited for people who prefer peace. It is good for people with good social skills and creativity. Fun, adventurous, and progressive ideas are in this house. Ruled by Mercury, people who reside here are always looking for change. Basically, you love your freedoms and love to conquer your fears. Ooh, that's nice. So number 5, and then you got the little what is that? The N with the let's see what planet that is. Aha! And then ugh, is that Venus? I'm going. Yes. Okay. So for the sign, you got Venus. Venus is in the 4th house. It stands for shells, roses, and swans. It's also in with the Taurus. If you think of Venus, you can look at the Empress in the tarot cards. It will tell you more about Venus. Venus speaks to the way you express your desires, passions, and what you value. It's linked to charm, grace, culture, and refinement. It deals with the pleasures derived from possessions. Venus is the goddess of love. She turns the opposite direction of most other planets. The governess of all that's beautiful. So yeah, you got a lot of creative ones this time around. And then you got the Capricorn. The Capricorn, which is an earth sign. If you think of the Capricorn, it's a cardinal earth sign. It's in the 10th house. If you think of Capricorn, think of the Queen of Pentacles or the Devil in the tarot cards, okay? Capricorn, the 10th sign, and a mountain goat of the zodiac. It's all about hard work. Most Capricorns are dynamic individuals who express a unique balance of confidence and humility. The last earth sign of the zodiac, their unique spirits are powerful, but indeed they are also mischievous troublemakers. They age backwards and are more youthful, optimistic, and playful as they mature. Wow. That was an interesting one for you. I don't think we ever read you that one, although we have read you I know a lot of times we've read you Venus. Venus is one of she likes that one. But it has to do with like I said, your creativity. They're always telling you, like every reading, she brings out the ones about the creativity. They really want you to get on get your mojo with your creativity going on there. She always talks about your creativity and about you utilizing your creativity. Like, don't sell it short and work on it. Yeah. And that was for you, Andre. I hope that made sense. Thank you, Marissa. You got 2 thumbs up for me tonight. Yay! The one that they sound and look like stick figures with horns. Wait, I missed something. Know the X in your palms that represents the stars. Just don't know how. Oh, yeah, yeah. And I have, funny enough, I have a hand that has a whole bunch of things on it. And then there's a book that comes with it. And that's what I've been trying to read. But I haven't had time because I've been so intrigued on the stuff that I could actually read to you guys and to bring to you because I can't, of course, see your palms. um, and like I said, I do have like the book and the thing, so of course I can send you the information. Like I said, try to check. I think right up in my description is my messenger, and you can message me in the messenger. The new or the old? I don't know. I think he left. He's not even watching us because he doesn't have too many devices. You know. Okay, did we get everybody? Where's James? Source, the universal creator. Yes. Okay. Andre, I hope that made sense to you. Next, we have Mary. Mary, I'm sure Nalisha's here to read for you, but let's find out. I know, I think it's Nalisha. Yeah, okay. I would have already got hot if it was Jacoby. Hi, Nalisha. No, obviously, I already knew. Yes, it is Nalisha. Yeah, I know. I got it. I got it. Alicia's gonna read for you. Is there anything particular you want? You want her to pick, right? Just make sure. But I'm pretty sure she's gonna pick you and Alicia to pick. Jacoby has not laughed me too much lately. That's it. Yeah. Um. Which one? The gumball one? Oh, okay. That's something new. We're gonna read you charms, the gumball charms. I haven't read you gumball charms. I don't think ever. I know I read you the other charms, but we're gonna do the gumball charm. They're a little less in depth than the other ones, but they're kind of straight to the point kind of things. So let's see what we got for you. Let's see. Let me put those away first. Make sure we start nice and fresh. Okay. Happy Thanksgiving, sweetheart. Thank you so much for coming in. Thanks for waiting and being patient. I appreciate it, sweetheart. After Mary, we have Bailey, Bromo, Pam, and Courtney. And she knew exactly how many. 6, because you're a member. Okay, here we go. A lot of purple and yellow. Is there a significance to purple and yellow? I don't know. She said it has to be together. Okay, wait. Now you really got me going. Purple and yellow together are? Yeah, but what is it when you mix it? What the fuck do you get? I'm asking. Oh, mauve. Okay, mauve. The spiritual meaning of mauve. Yeah. Let's see. Mauve has different symbolic meanings across different cultures when it comes to spirituality. It can invoke feelings of romance, nostalgia, and sentiment. In Victorian times, mauve was a color of sophistication. In Japan, it's associated with the fleeting nature of life. Color psychology, mauve is a soft, light purple that contains much of the power of purple, but is muted. Shade is less demanding. Okay. it means inspiration and innovation. There you go. All right. They said together. Hi, Bailey. You're next, sweetheart. Thanks for waiting. So, okay, that's what they are together. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, mauve. Here we go, Mary. So the first one you got is the cup. The cup. Let's find out what the cup has to tell you. That's not a cup. It's a, I don't know. It's a, yeah, it's a cup. The cup is a symbol of replenishment, healing, respect. It can also be a sign of good news or a future celebration. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, and then you got the sun. The sun. The sun is warmth incarnate, a symbol of energy, exuberance, a new light, a positive force. It must still be considered carefully, though, because if left unchecked, it can burn too brightly. And then you got the turquoise moon. The turquoise moon. All right, you let me know, honey, which ones you want. Let's look for the turquoise moon. Fancy, intricate, unique, special. This is an item. An item that you either have or that's going to come to you or that you're going to find. Fragile and delicate. It also could be a sign of some broken bonds. Then you got the bail, and we all know what the bail is. The bail is, I always feel it's significant. It's needing the support of friends or family, having strong attachments, but also needing someone to hold you up. So you need someone to lean on right now extra, especially in this time. And it's telling you it's okay for that. Then you got the sword. The sword. Interesting. It's interesting because most of those ones was from the first set. Okay, it's a dagger. Okay, I'm sorry. Dagger is tricky because it could be a warning of danger or a call for justice or even a lack of protection. It represents power and is best considered in conjunction with the charms around it. So far, especially with the charms around it, it's tell me. So definitely maybe a spiritual warning. Okay, say it. Wait, I have to write it. Let me just give you the message. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna write it. Alicia, say it. Okay, so basically the gist of what I wrote down was, so you opened up so fast the other day. Did you realize like it was like you didn't let your guard down, but somebody was still able to get in? So I'm thinking maybe this is just to make a stronger, like maybe bubble again, like maybe you're losing energy and that's why your shields are a little weak, maybe? You know? Who's Jeffrey? What are you talking about? Anyway, all right, let me read your last one and then we'll see if she has any other messages for you. Oh, Jack Skellington. Let's see what Jack Skellington has to tell you. Let's go. Jack Skellington. Jack Skellington, a bridge between life and death, symbolizes leaving the old to depart to something new. Mm-hmm. That's self-explanatory. I probably don't have... Oh, jewelry. Okay. Okay. All right. So you understand? No, it's not somebody who they wouldn't have let anybody talk to you that wasn't good because they wouldn't be in your house. That person that was talking was good, but he was able to just talk to you and you were able to hear him and do this whole thing without you saying, "Oh, I'm going to do that." You know? So I think that's what from I was trying to write down as I was getting the thought, but it was what she said exact was you opened up so fast the other day. Did you realize something may be up? So, um, bubble, something about a bubble and, you know, maybe strength. I think she was trying to say strengthen the bubble or something. I can't exactly, because after that one part, something may be up. It got like a little distorted, but um, so it wasn't something bad because, like I said, bad they wouldn't let in. But obviously, you know, something's going on that she felt she had to tell you. So that's that whole thing. Okay, now I gotta go back to Bailey. I know she was writing what she wanted. Um, and then Bromo, you're after. It's not letting me send you a friend request on Facebook. I think the message went through. Oh, if it went through on Messenger, I can find it, right? Chats, message requests. Here we go. No, I don't see it on the message request yet. I don't know why it won't let you send me a friend request. Let me see if, but you should be able just to send me a message and it should go through. But let me just check my friend request. Request. Yeah. No, I don't see it. That's weird. No, that's definitely not me. Let me just put my Facebook in the chat. Maybe I could just share it with you. Something definitely went wrong. Um, um, somehow I could figure out how to share this. Oh, I always forget. I always damn forget how to share your shit. It's in the settings somewhere. Here's the setting. Okay. That's why I put it up there, so I don't have to keep trying to figure out where I am. Where I am in the abyss of, you know. Mm, yeah, it's not in the settings, huh? Mary, share. You can share it, Mary. Can't you find me and share me? Mary will do it. She'll know. She know how to do that. Okay. Yes. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Kim, so much. Thank you, Kim. Hey, Diane. Much love to you. Thank you, Kim. I didn't realize. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Kim. Kim shared it there. You should be able to click on that. Kim shared it. Thank you, Mary. Sorry, I didn't. All right. Bailey, now I was looking back to Bailey. Sorry. Bailey, I'm here, honey. We're getting through it. I apologize. The ones with the animals. Yes, Bailey. Oh, the animal one. You got it. Okay, so after Bailey is Bromo, Pam, and then Courtney. If they're still here, let me know. And then she wants the animals, which is the curious creatures. Okay, for Bailey. Whoa. Okay, Mateo. You're fast there, huh? Um, I don't want to say it's this, but yes. Okay, gotcha. I just want to make sure it wasn't one of the other two that fell out. Okay. Is it chilly there, Chris? No, I don't think so. This is a very light sweater, and it's because I have very light shirt under it because I was cooking. So I didn't want to, when I was like cooking, I hardly had anything on, and then all of a sudden I'm like, well, no, I can't go on live stream, so I just threw my sweater. Don't mind me. I want to be half naked on the live stream. Okay, so the first one you got is the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man. Look how cute he is. Look at his face. Okay, Marika, I'm glad you understood. You know, you know what she was saying. Okay, the Hanged Man. Is this on heads? Okay. A pause, letting go of outcomes, seeing things from a new perspective, enlightenment, altered states, sacrifice, spiritual lessons, new insights, initiations, sensing the extraordinary universe. Wow, that's beautiful. When we dig our heels in and refuse to let go, we risk stagnation. The Hanged Man wants you to rise above and to flip your perspective to see your situation anew. What if you adopted someone else's point of view? How would your situation change dramatically? This bat knows that seeing a clear path is not as powerful as seeing it, especially if you find yourself in the dark. A different vantage point will offer increased insights, and sometimes we inevitably put ourselves smack dab in the middle of these liminal states of waiting, pausing, sensing, because on some level we know that new levels of awareness will sprout from these often uncomfortable interruptions. So basically, the upside down man is telling you just try to think of things not only from your perspective, but from other people's, but also from other, like think outside the box sometimes. Go, okay, I feel this way, but Maybe I'm gonna Google it. What is the consensus of this situation? To look at it in a different light sometimes helps you get through what you're going through. And then you got justice. Justice. Look at that. Justice. Number 11. And those are two, main ones there, right? Those are part of the major cards. And this is tails, I'm assuming. Okay, injustice, retribution, making up for past actions, consequences, delayed judgments. Doing the right thing doesn't always mean doing what the rest of the flock is doing. The wise parrot will repeat and repeat her candid account of your situation so that you may open your heart and seek alignment of intentions, emotions, and behavior. It's time to take a look at how you truly feel about your past words and actions. When issues of fairness, justice, or injustice surface in your life, you're being asked to act rightly and to be the voice of loving accountability. This karma card highlights the cause and effect sequences that we trigger with our choices, and it asks us to compassionately and justly allow ourselves to grow from past experiences, encounters, and challenges. So basically, I feel with this one, maybe they're talking about your ex. So, now you started anew, right? But don't seek like vengeance or like be rude or unkind about people and situations that happened in the past. That's what the card is saying to you. Um, just move past it and move on. Basically, don't give it a second thought of your energy is what I'm hearing. And you got the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands. Look how cute. That's adorable. There's two animals on that one. The Knight of Wands. Okay. Ace of Wands. Where's the Knight? Is it at the end? Okay. Knight of Wands. And we're going heads on this one. Okay. Optimistic, impulsive, doing things that feel good, seeking purpose and joy, fearlessness, following your heart. These lizard brains of ours can really hold us back, especially when we are stuck in fear or doubt. And they have and can have us scurrying in the opposite direction of our desires if we are responding rashly or running on autopilot. This night can show you how to act on your spontaneity while ensuring that you are moving towards that which lights up for you. For she is a creature of creative freedom, restlessness, and dance. And she asks you to step into your enthusiastic being with her. Act impulsively sometimes when your heart says yes. This is for the highest good. There is no need to observe and wait when your dreams are right in front of you. So this is just like follow your heart. Sometimes you have to just follow your heart instead of your mind. Sometimes, you have to go with something, just for the hell of it and not worry about always, everything else. Um oh, then you got the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune. You got a lot of major ones. Holy cow. The Wheel of Fortune. So let's see. That's usually the last one there. 21. No. 10. Oh, sorry. The Wheel of Fortune is another one, like take a chance kind of one. Um, Destiny, change, the cycle of experience, things being out of your hands, luck, fortune, circumstance, serendipity. Okay. If you were to sit in the middle of the wheel and connect to life in every direction, you would see that the strings of serendipity and the will of the gods are spinning all around you. Change flows, change flows, evolves, and encircles us. Our own consciousness, the only constant. Everything else fluctuates, and the spinning wheel brings destiny and shifting fortitudes, experiences, and lucky breaks. And it is spinning in your favor now. It is time. Um, this is the time when the magic is the highest, and you feel like the world is spinning out of control. Um, you might become a part of the wheel itself. So this telling, it's another one. Take a chance. But also it's saying, that right now is really the time to take the chance because of the fact that the wheel is spinning in your favor. So they're giving you the go ahead to do something that you're really wanting to do right now. And then you got the sun, another major one. The sun. The sun is always a good one. So let's see what the sun has to say to you. Health, positivity, inspiration, joy, feeling carefree, beauty, nature, life force, vitality. The sun ushers in good vibes and positive outcomes. Are you feeling them yet? This is a massively positive sign and a giant yes to successful outcomes and hearts brimming with joy. It's time to radiate freedom, optimism, and fun and to embrace the full expression of self. Accept yourself enthusiastically and stride towards of the peace of peace um, you've been looking for. If you feel any resistance to this card, it's definitely time to ask yourself, why have you been blocking your own happiness? Which part of your life needs a little more sunlight? Has a less than optimistic mindset been clouding your attention and your focus? What's holding you back? Lie back and bask in the sun's rays of growth while its vitality reaches your core, warms your spirit in its brightest blessings, because success and laughter are awaiting you for when you do. So, yeah, it's saying, don't hold back. So, all of them were really telling you look at things from a different perspective because something's holding you back from going. And this could be just jadedness, about past experiences, and they're saying let go and follow your heart and your dreams. It's the time for it is now. um oh, thank you so much, James, for coming. Much love to you. I know you have work tomorrow, right? Happy Thanksgiving. Much love to you, James. Thank you so much. No, it's just Christina Marie on Facebook. Sorry. Kim put the link for you, Kote. Oh, I have to answer the question? Oh, okay. Okay, Autumn. Lilith's only telling me? Okay. That was for you, Bailey. I hope that made sense. Do we see Bromo? Is Bromo still here? I haven't seen him type. Bromo, just let me know if you're still here so I can do your reading. Mm. So there's nothing wrong with that. If she makes you happy, then that's what you need to do. Um, yeah, and don't, maybe they're saying don't overthink it. Just follow your heart and go with what makes you happy. That makes sense. They're just reiterating, um that like you're doing the right thing. The sun is shining on you. Yes, here we go. Autumn. No, I'm not cooking. I did the planning of it though. There you go. I'm getting a cigarette, guys. Alrighty, here we go. I lost my lighter. That's not good. I don't know what I did with it, actually. Oh, there it is. Thanks. Alrighty. I'm sorry about that. Well, you just do it on a day she's not working. Who's to say that it has to be the day the government made up for Thanksgiving? You can make it any day you want. You can make a family holiday any day you want. Oh, that's lovely, Bailey. Good for you. Okay. And I think that's all they want for you is to be happy. I didn't see Bromo type, so we got Pam's next. Pam, you here, Pam? And if J Dub or K Dog came back, they might have fell asleep on me. Of course, I would read for them. Oh, that's fabulous, Diane. Yeah, why not? My sister's doing Thanksgiving with us tomorrow. It's just me, it's my aunt, my son, he ended up having off from work tomorrow. Me and my sister, we're just gonna do a potluck here. Not here at my house, but at my aunt's down the block. And then Friday, my sister's going to have Thanksgiving with her friends, so that's cool. All right, so phew, Pam's here. Okay, so who do we got for Pam? Do we got the whole kit and caboodle for Pam? Who came for Pam? Okay, so Billy, Bob, Candace, and Marie. Okay. Oh, and Reniska stayed with her. I gotcha. Very good. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Okay, Pam. You're gonna have one of the three pick, all of the three pick, or you want to pick and have them read you something? I'm sorry, I know you told me way back up there, but tell me again. Because there's no way I could go all the way back there. I don't even think. And then Courtney, if you're still here, you're next, Courtney. They can pick no matter. Yes. Okay, you're next, honey. So get ready. Great. Okay. So what do you want to read for Pam? Oh, okay, charms for her. Oh, that's interesting. They're gonna read you charms too. I think that's Courtney. I think she wants to play with the charms, if I'm not mistaken. That would be Courtney. Let's get the charms. Wait, I put it back down there. Okay. Alrighty. So this is so funny, right? I got the kiddos little I bought these little houses to decorate, and I gave the kiddos like the little toys that were in it, like the couches, the sofas, whatever. And one of the little toys are in the charm box. It's a little girl. I don't know. Does that have a meaning? The spiritual meaning of a little girl. The spiritual context of a little girl often symbolizes innocence, purity, new beginnings, creativity, and the feminine aspect of life. So, Pam, we're going to say that that's for you because it wasn't there when I read Mary's. So, I don't know how it got there. Because yeah, I read Mary's charms and it wasn't there. So, yeah. Okay. So there you go. Let's see what we got for you. Okay. Shake it out, shake it out. 1, 2, 3. 4. Oh, the little girl was the 5th one? Oh, okay. They know what they know. Oh, I had a 5-hour like download, Code, and I had to you know, also so I can remember it, I made it in cartoon form and I did a whole 3-part series on this download that I got as my spiritual awakening. I didn't know if it would help people. But that was in Saving the World Saturday playlist, and it's done in a cartoon form, but it's everything I saw during my spiritual awakening download, so to speak. Okay, so here we go. The kitchen is the heart of the home, right, Chris? There you go. Oh, this is the domino. So you got the domino. Let's see what's going on with the domino. I don't read the domino too often, so. Bale bottles. Domino. The domino also has the number 6 on it. It's a domino with a number 6. Issues with death and immortality. always feeling as doom is right around the corner, not having positive outcomes, having trouble distinguishing between choices. So this is just, I guess you're having a hard time with like, oh, this is not going to go right kind of thing. Um so I think they want you just to maybe step up your positivity a bit, Pam, is what I'm hearing. Not everything is always gloom and doom. Look at the brighter side of life. And then you got the sun and the moon together, the big sun and moon. Uh, Pop, pop, pop. No, no, we want the moon, the big moon, not the stars sitting on the moon. Ah, the big sun with the moon. Mystical, spiritual, rebirths and dreams, creativity. And right now you're having a little spiritual blockage, like struggle maybe. Um I think they think you could do way more spiritually than you actually give yourself credit for, or that you actually believe you can do. And um so to them that's like a little blockage or a struggle. So they want you just to focus more, and I think you'll be surprised, really. And then you got the star. See what the star has to tell you. Stars are always lovely. Stars and suns and moons, I always love those ones. The star is a symbol of light and sparkle. It stands for the elements of water, wind, fire, earth, wood. It's also like a grouping because stars are always in a group, like as in like why did it just leave my head? Like like the Big Dipper, the stars are like in constellations in groupings. So this can mean like you're gonna have a gathering or a party to go to shortly. Left my head. And then you got the teardrop. The teardrop. So let's see what the teardrop has to say. I'm gonna go back and read all your stuff. The crystal teardrop. So you're currently having like maybe like a lot of memories of someone you lost, maybe someone who passed away or someone who you haven't seen in a while, but a lot of nostalgic feelings and memories of someone who's not around anymore. Maybe you have a picture or something um that you look at, a picture or an item, a keepsake of this person, and you've been really like thinking about it lately. um and then energy flat or stuck. So that's always like, when you just think through, I'm doing good, I don't have to do anything else. um and you kind of like stop like trying to learn things. That's when your energy kind of flattens out. So, and I already told you, they're really thinking there's something more for you. So they really want you to get on the ball with that. I love that they stuck in the little girl for you. So obviously I didn't have one like that. So yeah, they'll find a way to get it into because it was up. It was the I put it down there under my bench. The toys and stuff were on top of the bench in a plastic, so I don't know how it got in there. I really don't. Okay. Um. Yes, she can cook too. Yeah. The only smell I don't mind is when my neighbors smoke green corn. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Okay, all right, okay. Do you have a question for me too, Pam? I use a third party verification on all my accounts. I haven't had no visions. It all just comes into my physical in numbers. Oh, really? In numbers? Books and just a lot of random things like that. Well, yeah, they say repetition when they're trying to tell you things, like you'll keep seeing like an owl, and then you really have to look up the meaning of an owl if you keep always seeing the owl. So yeah, it could come in different ways. I just happened to that's how I got it. um Yeah, I made homemade cranberry sauce right before I went online with Boomer. So I was able to put that video up for you guys so that you could have it for tomorrow. Um Kim, what'd you send me? Look at the little ones. Oh my god. She is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, Abby is. Beautiful, Kim. Thank you for sharing that with me. So cute. um yeah, so were you able to find me with Kim's link? Um, because I don't know. Okay. Did you have because they're still talking to me, so I'm assuming that you had a question. Is it okay? All right, so let's enter. So your question, Pam, oh, your answer is yes to whatever question you had in your head. They said yes. Okay, perfect. All righty. Now that we got Pam, Courtney, just let's refresh. Thank you, Billy Bob Maurice and Courtney. Now we have Courtney to read to. Yes. um, so Courtney, give me 1 second to like get in touch with your spirit guides so that I know, you know. Yes, we love it. We love all the new people. You guys really got me going. Like 21 people came today. I was surprised. And I'm so happy to meet you new ones. Everybody has been lovely. Um, and I'm glad you came across us. Today is like really, it's hard for me to chitty chat with you individually. I try to read, and we had a lot of readings today. Um, Thursdays, not tomorrow because it's Thanksgiving, but next Wednesday, I always do these lives on Wednesdays where I do readings. Um, Thursdays are Spiritual Thursday, where my co-host Mary, who's in the chat, so Luna Paranormal, um, Luna Eclipse Paranormal, sorry. Well, we do a spiritual topic where we go over, like last week was like all the chakras, how to clear them and balance them with like teas and crystals. So we find a different interesting spiritual thing. And that's where we can more communicate and talk, one on one and hang out more right after I play the video about that because we'll take some questions and then we just chitty chat. So um you're welcome to come. Um to come to that, and then we can chat more too. I tried to join Christina on Wednesday also. Yes, and sometimes autumn comes up, and then we got a lot of readings. If we have this many people next time you come, autumn, we'll do one. You'll do one person. I'll do one person. That way. All righty. So Courtney, let's get Courtney's. Give me 1 second. I'm probably gonna just turn off my thing so I can talk to your spirit guide for 1 second. Okay, sorry. We got it now. She has a beautiful accent, but it's strong, and I had trouble understanding her name. So, okay, here we go. Saving the World Saturdays. Yeah, that's the where I had where I put all the videos, the downloads of what I saw during that 5 hours. I couldn't move off my porch. I was sitting in my backyard at the time in Long Island where I lived. I couldn't move, nothing. I just sat there 5 hours watching this play out in my head like a movie. It was weird. Hasn't never happened again like that anyway. Like you can't move for 5 hours. No. Um, um, so yeah. Oh. Yeah, the only thing I could do is show you like my picture then if you go to um that's me, Christina Marie. So if you go on the regular and you search for me, that's what it looks like. And so it says where does it say it from? No, it says I live in Queens, New York. So yeah, so but those are the pictures, so you should be able to find me. Find me there if you don't have if you're going through regular Facebook. Okay. So, Courtney, here we go. Let's see. Did you want to know anything particular, Courtney, or just a reading? Oh, that's okay, Bailey. I think you had some questions for me, though. Okay, she has two questions, right? And just stuff in general she wants to know. Okay. Okay. You have two questions that are yes or no, is what I'm hearing. So let's try this. If that's the case, you must have them in your head, but how's she gonna know which one's which? Okay. Think of one question at a time. So think of the first question, because then how would you know where the answer is which in case they're different? Okay. She's got her first question. Okay. So the answer is yes. Okay, so the answer to your first question, the one you're thinking of now, is yes. Okay. Now the second question. So the answer to your second question is no. Okay. So we got the question. The first one you thought of was yes. The second one was no. Okay? So that was the two questions. And now they said some general information. So maybe if you kind of give me a thought, I'll try to write down, because like I said, she has a thick accent. And so I just wanted to, I want to make sure what I give you the information right. So, um, is that a good mind blown, or like I, of course, I would love to give everybody good news, but I don't know what your question is, so I don't know if it's good or bad. um you know but I know, but it's delayed 20 seconds. Give me. Ooh, she's pushy. Oh, so then Kim, then you can share it with Messenger. You can share my card on Messenger or something. Okay, general reading on the first question. Okay. That was the general. They were like, and just general information. I'm like, well, I kind of got to know to write it down. Okay, so let's give you a reading. I'm gonna I'm picking these, but I'm assuming that's because you want them. Okay, all right. Uh, I'm gonna read you the cards that I made. That's what they picked. Yeah, possibly good. Okay, good. we like good. We like good stuff here. Positive stuff, but I guess not everything in the world could be positive, but we try it. Gosh darn. Oh, okay, thanks. Let's try to keep it on the table so I don't have to bend. This one. See, or you could even find me in Kim's friend list. Like if you look at Kim's friends, I'll be there. So yeah. Is that what we got? Wow, those are pretty ones. I'd like more confirmation. Uh-huh. Okay, I gotcha. I so gotcha. So let's see. I mean, it's really a good reading. So the first card you got is number 14, which is the caffeinated. Caffeinated. Um, Spiritually and mentally, you're all screwed up right now. You are impatient and stuck at the crossroads. Try some yoga or meditation, or you need some shit to make you relax. Your barista is here to tell you to go with the flow of the coffee. Take things as they come, but be flexible enough to change. That's your first card. The second card is the Christmas star. The Christmas star. So let's see. The Christmas star symbolizes Bethlehem. The 5 points stands for the 5 wounds of Christ. The star is a heavenly sign of a prophecy fulfilled long ago and the shining hope for humanity. This star is a beacon of hope shining to show you the way. It's a little twinkle of positivity, happiness, and renewal. Wow. Okay. Wow, you got all the wild cards. That was the Christmas star, not the regular one. And then you got the Valentine wild card. What is love? Recognizing the inherent dignity of the person, desiring only what's best for them to the point of personal sacrifice. The opposite of love is using and seeing a person for merely just an instrument or a tool of your own pleasure. Your love affair with pizza is not centered around the pizza, but your own pleasure. Enjoy your pizza and the people you share it with, but keep the people you hold dear close and tell them you love them. I knew it would be crazy. Yes. Wait, and I'm sure they'll have a message after in general what the reading means since this is your first time. Then you got the vlog of social, the vlog of social. Vlogging is videos that teach and enlighten the viewer, like spiritual teaching that seeks to teach you to obtain higher levels of awareness and meaningfulness of your life. Regardless of the content, the empath of development should lead you to greater knowledge. So this card is imploring you to share your knowledge and help your community. So there's some knowledge that you're holding on to that they're wanting you to share with somebody or a group of people. And then you got the Christmas World card, not the regular World card, the Christmas World card. Again, another you found me. See, there you go. Great. So I'll answer you back when we get off of here. So the world represents an ending to a cycle of life. The world represents an ending to the cycle of life, a cycle of life, a pause in life before the next big cycle beginning with the Fool. So you're coming full circle now. This is a full circle kind of deal. It comes full circle like the wreath representing eternal life made out of the evergreen. Throughout history, wreaths have been associated with life, renewal, and rejuvenation. The world is your oyster, and you are the pearl. Oh, this was a beautiful reading, though. Beautiful. Now, wait, let me see if they have like a message that they're going to tell me for you after. For the after, the big finale of what the cards kind of meant, kind of deal. But Sarah, you might have to help me translate a little because maybe even if I write it, I won't get exactly because, you know. Okay. All right. So, oh, wait. Okay. Okay, bye. Oh my God, she's a poet. I'm writing as fast as I can. Okay, is that what I'm going to read to her? Okay, I think I understood her, but it's very okay. Are you ready? So, yeah, are you ready? This is not it's very poetic, super poetic, but you'll get the point of it. But I'm going to read you what your spirit guide said to me to relay to you, okay? The love you are looking for is in the door that you won't open. Find the key. You have it. You didn't misplace it. You refuse to find it. Um, so that was her message. I'm poetic. Oh, well, your spirit guide is too. Or maybe she wrote it that way so you'd understand it more because you're poetic. I don't know. She has a gorgeous Brazilian accent, let me tell you, but it's a little thick for me to understand, but I understood her, so we did good. Well, I asked my spirit guide to help if I didn't understand anything. So I hope that made sense. And this love doesn't, oh, it's not always like, romantic love. It could be the love of a parent, a love for life, a love, something that you're longing for. Usually, when they say those kind of things, it doesn't always revolve around romantic love, but said, the love you are looking for is in the door that you won't open. Find the key, you have it. You didn't misplace it. You refuse to find it. So maybe like you're blocking this relationship with a friend or a family member or a love um for a certain reason, and you don't even know it, it's unconscious. I know exactly what they're talking about. Okay, there you go, because you had the thinking sign, so I did I didn't know. But that's what she had to say to you. So I hope I did a good job since we just met and I just meeting your spirit guide. They blinked at me, so I guess they're saying because I have my meter here. Just I always keep it on, just like you guys see it blinking. So occasionally, in case I'm like, because even me sometimes I'm thinking, did I really hear that? Is that really the message? There's always a second guess somewhere. Like, really, did I hear that right? Um so they blink at me because they already know that when I make a certain face or something that I need a yes, you were right kind of deal. Oh, there you go, Mary. Um, so you reiterated it for me, Mary, and there you go. Um, is there Autumn? You're gonna be next, Autumn. That is for sure. Yeah. Um, Courtney, do you talk to your spirit guide? They say yes. They say I guess you. I don't know if you communicate with her fully. Did it, okay, Bailey. Yes, but I think that's gonna be a messenger. I'm gonna write it in Messenger after. I have a few people. I have to do a few things in Messenger after, and I'm gonna put it there. Yeah, because I don't think there's anybody. If anybody else is here that we skipped because you stepped out or whatever, you let us know. And then I have Autumn, and I'm just going to put a cigarette in. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's what they said. You kind of like. Um, do you know her name, Courtney? Can I tell her your name? Yes. Okay. Sh- She said I could tell you her name. So, if you want to know, or you want to figure it out yourself, I don't know. um. Oh, she wants to know. Okay. So your spirit guide's name is Liza. Okay, Liza is her name. So she's a female, very lovely, um, older Brazilian, um, Brazilian descent is and she has a lovely accent. Um, but it will because she has this accent sometimes, and you're new at this, you have to really listen and concentrate to tune her in. She does she does do the pendulum. And now I always tell people this, you don't have to run out and get an expensive pendulum if you don't have one. Take any necklace with something hanging and she'll be able to work it. What are you telling me? She has one? Oh, she has a pendulum. Okay. They say you have something like a pendulum. Okay. So I don't have to tell you the story because you already know. um, so yeah, so it does get, yes, I told you. I know it's behind, but so I'm sorry, Courtney, because it's a 20-second delay. I'm using StreamYards. I'm not streaming through YouTube. So there's like a 20-second delay. So sometimes it feels like I don't see you see it, but it's because of the 20-second delay. So I apologize. It's just the first question was asking if I was pregnant. Wow! Oh, so congratulations. Ooh, it's really early. Oh, that doesn't, they know. Yay, congratulations, this is the daughter. Oh, so, because if you want visual, do you see can you see this, guys? The meter? Yeah, I think you could see it blinking. So the question, is she pregnant? You gave her yes. Is that correct? Yeah, see how it went to red? You see how it went to red? So, yes. Yay. Oh, so exciting. Another little spiritual baby coming to be. Oh, so exciting. And it went to red. And if you know anything about the meters, it's like hard to get them to go to red. They were like, yep, let's make sure she knows. Oh, so exciting. Oh, I never would, I'm not telling you what it is though. I don't know. They didn't tell me, but I don't do that. I want to be surprised. I want to be surprised with mama. Although, it, Liza could probably tell you. Cote! Thank you for hanging out with us. Yeah, I'm so glad you found me on Messenger. We could talk there. I'm going to just do Autumn's reading. I'm just making a cigarette, and then I'm going to skedaddle myself. Because after this, I have to do a crossover still, and I don't want to. Me too. I'm making me a smoke. Good. It's been 4 hours and 14 minutes. Anywho, it has been, but we had a lot of readings. We had 21 people here. So yeah, it was exciting. We got new friends, Courtney and Cody, and we had some other people come in, but they probably fell asleep on me. I know it was a big stream today, so I apologize, but I'm appreciative that you all hung out with me. And I was a little later today because I was on Boomer's live panel earlier, so which threw me off because um I was whatchamacallit, from 2:30 to 5:30 I was on with him, and then I ate something quick and I came on here. So it's been a long day period, plus I was cooking. So I don't know, there's someone talking in my ear, but I don't think it's Jacoby. I didn't get hot yet, but it could be that He hasn't stand close enough to me. Oh, it's probably, you know who's talking in my ear? I'm sorry, Lilith. It's Lilith. She's like, it's my turn. I know. Autumn, it's your turn. I know, honey. It is her turn. You're right. Let me not be rude. No, I didn't feel him yet. The person talking in my ear was she's like, it's my turn. Okay, what do you want to read, sweetheart? Oh, yeah, you want these too? Oh yeah, those are cute. Oh, that's lovely. There's a lot of Liliths. Lilith is a beautiful name. And every time I say her spirit guide's name, everybody's like, "Oh, I know a Lilith," and I'm like, "Yeah." There's a lot of Liliths, just like there's tons of. Yes, it's been so good. Blessings about tonight. Yes, it's fabulous. Maybe we're gonna change and start getting good luck now. Maybe Courtney set it off. Oh, there you go. See that? The goddess Lilith calls to many people. Oh, that's where your mark comes from. Oh, that's lovely. Funny enough, Cody, in my vision, the creator called me in that spiritual download while I was having my spiritual awakening. He called me Leah, and they called me Leah throughout the almost the whole thing. Leah. So I had to look it up, like where's Leah in the Bible and what does Leah mean? And they spelled it differently because it was showed to me not with an H, Lea only. So she's our true Holy Ghost. There you go. There you go. She knows all about the. She works with like the more of the deities. I do more with the spirits and the elementals. And she works more with the deities, the goddesses, the god. I try to not so much because I try to keep away from angels, but that's me, only because one attacked me. But so I try to stay on the down low. It doesn't work, of course, because I cross over 500 spirits 4 times a week. So that's 1,000 spirits a week. That's that's 4,000 by the end of the month. They know me, but I still try to stay under the radar like if it's helping. I just think about it, I laugh myself. But you know, you know. All righty. Yes. You have lots of pretty cards. Look at them all, Autumn. Pretty cards. These are nice tarots. These are the Tarot of Curious Creatures. You can't be a wallflower, Christina. You need to take up space in the main garden. That's what a lot of people tell me, but I do have like one angel friend that comes see me, and there's a cherub or two I'll talk to, but I really try to stay away from any of the, the big ones. Until I go there, I'm gonna stay here and be, doing what I gotta do here. um, you know, um, so the first one you got is the Five of Wands. They're fighting. There's two of them fighting, but look, they're on sticks, on stilts. Interesting. The Five of Wands. Let's see what's going on here. Are we reading it on heads? Tails. Okay. A need to collaborate. Energy that feels stagnant or stuck. Disagreements. Being overly competitive. Giving up when faced with conflict. Taking things too personally. Being a sore loser or a sore winner. As we move through our own invented group dynamics, social heretics, and accepted customary norms, we are often challenged to rise above and expand into something better. Friendly competition can be the catalyst for wonderful progress and for igniting personal dreams. And we can be forged in this fire as we learn to test our capabilities and excel beyond what we thought was possible. When faced with a challenge, take a moment to understand your reason and your why. Remember your goal. If you're not in it only to win or only to be right, it may be time to reevaluate your end game. If you are committing to grow and stretch as you play in the sandbox of life, then your joyful presence in the game is needed. Your fire, your energy will send out positive sparks that will help you and those around you to evolve. Interesting. And then you have the Hermit. The Hermit. Well, we know that's you. Look at her. Number 9. Let's see what's going on. Number 9. Um, we're reading this in tails too. Oh, in heads. Okay. Solitude, inner wisdom, and guidance. Contemplation, simplicity, instinct, meditation. Instinct again. They put instinct twice. I don't know if that was a typo, but that's weird. Simplicity, instinct, meditation, instinct, finding your purpose, soul searching, spiritual realignment, expansion, sacred aloneness. Sometimes it's impossible to see the unique qualities of your essence while you're in the field of others, options, and beliefs. In such moments, consciousness withdrawal to find your own inner radiance and wisdom is the most loving and sacred soul medicine you can offer yourself. Retreat to your sacred space for quiet introspection and look at where the light shines and notice where it doesn't. What shadows obscure your peace and serenity? Cast them out to forgive your human imperfections and offer yourself the same compassion you offer others in life. Hmm. Okay. Then you have the Six of Cups. Look at the elephants. Um, give me a second. I just want to answer this. Um, there are definitely, and that was part of my vision. There's definitely like fallen angels. I know because I was attacked by one that told me they were a bad angel, and they attacked me for 2 hours. I thought I was going to die. But anyway, that's why I try to stay on the down low from angels, just so Cody has some kind of background. But anyway, in my vision, there's a who we would call the devil, which is not Lucifer. But the guy, there's a spirit who runs hell. But he's not bad, because in my from what I understood, like who would put a bad spirit in charge of a jail? No, like even here, you wouldn't put the Charles Manson in charge of the jail. It doesn't work. So the the person who we would say, oh, runs hell, is not Lucifer. And he's not bad. He's a strong, crazy dude who keeps hell in check, but he's not bad. You can be bad when you're doing that kind of work. So um but fallen angels and all these different ones, there's a lot of them too. It's not just Lucifer. Oh, they exist. Yes. Anyway, Six of Cups. Sorry. Now that I got that out. Okay, Six of Cups. Sorry. I'm going back to the Six of Cups. Tails? No, heads. Okay. Reminiscing about the past, nostalgia, reconnecting with old flames or old friends, lifelong stories and themes. Noticing how you're cycling through the same lesson. Okay, remember the good old days of when the living was easy, the watering hole was full, and everyone gathered to laugh. The Six of Cups holds memories longer than any other card in the tarot, and it tends to color them with all the many layers of your own feelings: good, bad, indifferent. There is emotions connected to memory. As the past surfaces and is mirrored in your current situation, notice if you are being triggered by difficult recollections or traumas that happened long ago, or if you are being held and loved by supportive feelings from the past. All your memories reside in your mind and your body, and you can decide how you reframe, recolor, or repower them to meet your needs today. Forgive yourself. Forgive what was a look at how far you've come. Your inner child remembers every challenge, celebration, and moment of bliss that has brought you to where you are today. And you are beautiful. Accept it all, make peace with the past, and it will allow you to move into the future with grace. Ooh. The Empress. The Empress. Uh-huh. Okay. What are we doing? Tails. No. Okay. Um, nature, creation, connection, family, unconditional love, empath, pleasure, bountiful, creativity, abundance, material, wealth, romance, passion, luxury, success, birth, conceptions, fertility. The Empress has an unbreakable bond with the life force that runs through all living things. She is creation embodied, and she is here to help you cultivate your garden of magic on earth. With her nurturing guidance and unconditional acceptance, she reminds you to connect deeply with your sensuality and with your lust for life. Nourish your family and loved ones with healing light. Connect deeply to your fur baby familiars, your kinders, and the natural evolution that is unfolding all around you. This will in turn reap a more bountiful harvest than you'll ever need. When you lead with compassion, your own expansive abundance and spiraling creativity will continuously evolve. Write, paint, create a nest you love to live in. Be proud as a peacock when it comes to your creations. It's time to cultivate lushness while focusing on the life and the vitality that expands in your presence. You're a sacred part of nature, so lean into your wholeness while also embracing that you are one small fragment of nature's greater plan. Whoa. Then you got the Nine of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles. Um, and Nine of Pentacles. Let's see. Um, okay. Oh, a little of both. Okay. What are we reading? Being alone, workaholic tendencies, having money without satisfaction, financial delays, putting on airs, feeling pressured to look like maybe like something you're not, to pay off, not the payoff not being worthy of your energy. Um, so here you're just feeling like you're putting a lot of energy and time into something, but you're not getting anything back. That's what the Nine of Pentacles is. Everything you need to thrive and more is found as you transcend through the Garden of Pentacles. You are reaching one of those moments when hopes and dreams become real. The berries are delicious here, and they are yours, as you have moved towards them for some time now. Your bright heart has opened up to this energetic landscape of abundance and co-creation. And as your good life expands, you will see the world through the eyes of healing, patience, and love. That's lovely. Um, what other part you want me to read? Wait. In essence, the Nine of Pentacles offers a message of prosperity and achievement, and it asks you to take some time to enjoy your accomplishments and good fortune. You are ready to complete some significant goals. Sometimes this requires alone time and ensuring that the energy you are expanding is being aptly rewarded. So this I'm feeling is something to do with maybe a doctor, something to do with some doctor stuff you're going through. So obviously whatever you've been working on with this um doctor, or maybe it's like a disability thing. I don't know what you're working on. It's not exactly clear, but something that has to do with those things. Um, so it's going to come to fruition, but just make sure you're getting everything that you could get um out of it. Then you got the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords. Yeah, multiple things all somehow health related. Yeah, the Ace of Swords. So okay. So clouded judgment, feeling stuck, looping negativity through patterns, a time to speak the truth, discoveries, forward thinking leaps, progress and upgrades, conscious connection to the divine. Enter the suit of the swords and grab a hold of the insights being presented to you. That question, that question that's been rattling around in your mind, your aha breakthroughs are on its way. It's time to think logically and to notice the subtle patterns that you have been fluttering at the edge, that have been fluttering around the edge of your awareness for a while now. A new idea and illumination arrive, and you must learn to pay attention to the subtle voices in your mind. And if your thoughts are running at full speed, they may need to be quieted in order for you to know what's really important. Allow fresh new perspectives to illuminate any cloudiness and to open up your consciousness. Channel direct inspirations from the spirits. These significant and life altering downloads will offer the most obvious solutions as well as a direct path to your goals. Must be what she was trying to tell you, she was going to tell me. Okay, I feel it. Okay, here we go. I'm going to read that part again. Allow a fresh new perspectives to illuminate any cloudiness and to open a conscious channel of direct inspirations from spirit. These significant and life altering downloads will offer the most obvious solution as well as a direct path to your goals. You must, however, be open to taking the step and doing the work when the information arrives. Be analytical and scientific in your approach, and this positive ace will guide you to success. Voices in your mind. I have a committee. Yeah, but I think they're talking about the connection, yeah, to all your spirits. Um, but I'm assuming you have a question too or something for me. Um, that question maybe you wanted. Yes, no question. Yes. Okay. Um, okay. Yes. All right. Okay, all right. Here we go. So, yes is circles, no is back and forth. I think you know that already. So your answer is yes. Yeah, your answer is yes. You didn't even have to write it. She already was saying yes, but I just figured I'd show you the yes no thing. Yeah. 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 So she had said yes, but I like to show you guys. So, and then I go back to what you guys were saying in the chat because you had a long one, Autumn. Um, Lucifer and Satan are the dark masculine, I believe, from my work. Oh, no, okay. Oh, so you said those ones are the ones that are the dark ones. Well, I didn't ask the name of the one that attacked me, and I couldn't care less. But um, um, oh, you just said yeah, because Autumn takes the good with the bad. That's how she plays it. There always has to be dark with light. Everybody knows this. Um, I don't, like I said, I stay away from all those bad angels, fallen or otherwise, because I don't want nothing to do with it. Since that one attacked me, I'm done. I just hang out with the good ones. I know there's bad ones, but I try to stay away from them. I gotta hide. I gotta hide from them. Mm-hmm. But that's me. Yin yang. That's what it is. Yeah, yin and yang. Oh no, there's good and bad and everything, right? But when they come and they tell you they're a bad angel and they attack you, yeah, then I that's why I try to stay away from them. But that's me. In fact, it's worse to piss off an angel than a demon. Angels. Yes, Autumn. I told you one attacked me for 2 hours straight. A bad angel. Yes. Mm-mm. Lightning bolts in my back, like electric. I was dying. Although I never came across a demon, and knock on wood, I probably don't want to. So we won't be doing that either. But I did none of that that I know of. I haven't came across one. Although that they showed me that there was one, I guess, walked in my yard, but they left quick, fast, and in a hurry. Or they were near my yard, but they saw my protector and they were out, I'm sure. It's really hard to explain. Mm, oh, um, yeah, but I lost track. See, it's hard to read it too. So, um, but I'm assuming now, I don't know, but she said that there are bad ones, and you're saying there's bad ones. We know, but I was confused on what you were. There's just some worse than others. I think what Autumn was trying to say is some are worse than others, and some. Well, it's like anything else. If you don't associate with them, those bad ones, like me, I try to, even they'll say the names of some really bad ones sometimes. I won't repeat them because I'm like, I didn't hear it. um, so I try to stay away. Like I know, like there's some are worse than others, you know, I think. Phew. So, but like I said, I don't try to mess with none of that. That's not my that's not the journey of my spiritual path. My butt crossing over spirits. That's my job. Crossing over spirits and giving messages to you guys. I think that's my job. If they want me to do something else, I'm assuming they'll tell me, but right now that's what I'm doing. Um yeah. I just want to say hello to you so that it accepts our friend thing. Okay. So I think that we got that going. Okay. Um, I'm being cautious, but yeah, no, I don't. Like I said, mm-mm. Oh, no. And you know what the problem is too? It's given just like my vision. It's given to you in like a movie, and some of the content is for you to figure out and for you to decipher it. It's not clear cut. It's not like here, this is how it is. They don't do that. It's for you to take your beliefs to because you have free will, right? So it's for you to determine um what you take out of a lot of this spiritual stuff and what is believable to you so that you can be on your spiritual journey. Unfortunately, not everybody could be on the same spiritual journey, and not everybody's going to get it, like my family. But I have to do what's right for me, so I keep doing what I'm doing because I know it's right for me. Uh, Hello. They are cryptic. Yeah, and it requires yes to learn and figure out the message. Yeah, that's the whole thing. So and everybody interprets things different, right? So and sometimes I had to ask, like, what do you think this means, really? Um, So sometimes it's a cooperative, and that's how you learn. And if it sounded right to me, I would be like, "Oh, that probably sounds right." But if someone told me this is how I interpret it and it sounded wrong to me, I was like, "No." I'm going bald, I swear. Wow. We all matter and all are equal. I don't see anyone as less than important. Oh, no, we're all equal, of course, and all is important. But like I said, not everybody in this lifetime is going to see the light. It's going to take more than just one lifetime. That's kind of what I'm meaning. Like I'm never going to get my sister to see things the way they are because she's not in that mindset. It's going to take her more learning than this lifetime. Um she's, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's we don't learn all this stuff in one lifetime. I obviously know I was doing different things for a long time. So I think some people, it's just going to take them longer. They're not going to get it in this lifetime. It's going to take them another lifetime to get it. And this is why we're always coming back, right? Or going somewhere else or to different planes or different realms because we have more to learn and we'll always be learning. Um, but I think just some people are not going to get it this lifetime. They're just not. They're going to get it the second lifetime, maybe. But I will first end the only in this battle because I got to make sure everyone is safe. Well, good. And your tenacity, God bless you, because that's why I started Spiritual Thursday. We have had several, yes. Um, I wanted to just have people think about things maybe differently and see things a little differently. Things maybe they wouldn't have thought about otherwise, um, to think about, and just like different things about spirit guides and dreams and um, the way of thought and timelines and all this stuff. I started um, to put the information out there in a way that people can understand so that they can learn from it and maybe take something away from it. That's why I started the Spiritual Thursdays, because I really wanted to. I wasn't doing the paranormal investigating. That's what I started doing because I was trying to help my son, um, originally. But then once I proved it to myself, the paranormal, I really was like, I don't think I need to sit here and keep trying to prove it to someone else. What I have to do is just teach people things, spiritual things, and then they can find out for themselves, right? Like they can, once people start opening their mind and start thinking a different way and start listening to their inner selves and stuff like that, they're going to see the bigger picture and maybe understand the paranormal themselves. Trying to run around catching the paranormal on video for people is not, if they don't believe it, it doesn't matter what you show them, they're not going to believe it. But if you get, people to kind of think outside the box and think more spiritually, and people are always more apt to go, yeah, I could believe maybe a tea helps your health or something, right? Than to say there's a ghost standing next to me. So I started the Spiritual Thursdays to maybe start so we can start learning, and then people will train their minds maybe a little differently to think outside the box, and then ultimately start listening more to their intuitions and other stuff, and then learn for themselves about everything that goes on around them. And that was my idea with Spiritual Thursday, why I wanted to start it. Um, so I think that, like, we're on the same page, Cody. We want to teach people um just about the stuff that's out there and to be their own superheroes, basically. To have their own superpowers or to come into their superpowers. Is that the way to say it? I don't know, but um I know it's all happening in our lifetimes and it's here. Um are you talking about the spiritual battle, Cody? Because my whole download of my spiritual awakening and that was about a spiritual battle, and it's a continuing battle. It's been going on. I mean, at sometimes it gets worse, um and it will come to a crazy head at some point too, but that's what, if you talk about this when you say battle, the spiritual battle between good and evil, and um eh, also even with good and evil spirits, but also good and evil people and the balance. That's what my whole vision was about. And then she brought me into it to give me something to do. No, it's constant, but it varies in intensities. Yes, that's what yes. Yeah, of course. The tug between good and evil will always tug, but at points it will intensify. And it will, we need to work harder to for the good to win over the bad, right? Yes. I was talking about us bringing our heavens back to earth and us all living in peace finally. Yeah, well, that's yeah. So basically that is, part of the spiritual battle. It's what we're spiritually, in order to bring our heavens here, spiritually we have to be all on the side of peace and good, right? So I would say, like, as that kind of go with it. I mean, that's like what I saw, like, um um good deities fighting with bad ones, good angels fighting with bad angels, good people fighting against bad people. And then people getting together with the good people, getting together with the deities, the good deities and the good angels to fight. And then, so it was like, it was all species and creatures, good versus evil kind of thing, to try to take back, like you said, the peace, to where no one has to fight to survive. No longer have, no more people going hungry. Yeah, amen is right. That would be lovely, Cody. Yes. Yeah, Autumn. Well, I'm not super I can't say I'm not religious cuz obviously I believe in the gods and all this. Um do I believe that like a pope or a priest speaks for God? No. I don't really put my stock in people saying the word is God. I rather ask a deity like the four winds or the moon goddess or somebody like that. I'd rather ask one of them before I'm gonna ask the Pope. You know what I mean? If I want to know the word of God, I'm gonna ask an elemental. I'm gonna ask, you know, one of those uh angels down the block. I'm gonna ask one of them. I don't even know if the cupids know, but the other angel that comes by once in a while with the blue hair, she might know, but I don't ask her questions. She's busy fighting. She's fighting evil in England, so I don't mess with her. She just brings some people to cross over, and I cross them. That's it. That's it. That's it. It would be great. I agree, but humanity as a whole isn't ready. Yeah, well, y- you'd have to get, but this is what, like I said, the fight was about. It's just that, and I think with the fight, to me, looking at it from a perspective now that I know more, um, that's what the fight's about, to kind of put down, and it's not to kill people, obviously, that's not what people do. It's to win our rights back, like, to like put down these people in power that are taking away our rights, the ones that want to fight the wars, that all this stuff that I mean, but it's really pretty divided. It's like half the world, you could tell by this recent election how split it is, right? Um, because it was like one and a half points. That's what he won by, 1.5 points, right? So that's really so split. That's how split it is. It's really quite even. Good versus evil, or what people believe and what people don't believe. You can see it by that tiny margin. And it's really to sway more people to one side, right? It's like a scale. So it's just, you got to just sway more people to the good side by knowledge, really. There's no other way you could do it. War is not the answer. It has to be by knowledge, but you know, it's hard to change everybody's mind. The higher power ain't waiting much longer than already wrong our government, and that's why the Diddy thing going on. Yeah, well, the government is nutty. He said he's the I'm broke down the foundations. They are built on lies. Yeah, well, we know that. The people, by the people, for the people. You're right. That's what it is. And I think that's what the whole message was there. That to fight for your right as a human, not by force, but by knowledge, by empowerment, stuff like that. Um, that's the only thing I could think about. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I could imagine that they're warning, and I think that's what my vision was, a warning of like things to come. Um, so yeah, I believe it. But I'm exhausted, guys. I've been here 5 hours. So I'm gonna let you guys go because tomorrow's Thanksgiving. I still got potatoes to peel. I got a crossover to do. I got all this stuff. Um, So I love you guys. Thank you so much. 6 of you still hanging out with me. I super appreciate it. I know I wanted to give a reading to my friend. If you're still watching, sweetheart, Blessings. If you're still watching, I know my friend is in the background. She doesn't talk. But if you're still watching, I'm going to give you that reading in Messenger. That's what I'm doing. I go to Messenger. I have a whole bunch of little readings to do in Messenger and questions to answer and stuff. And so I'll do that, and then I'll do my crossover, and then make potato mashed potatoes and pumpkin mashed potatoes. I'm gonna try it for the first time. I probably shouldn't try recipes new for Thanksgiving. I should probably just make mashed potatoes, but I go, how fun is that? Boring. So we're gonna make some new stuff. So a very happy holiday to anybody who celebrates it. And thank you so much for hanging out. Cody, it was so nice meeting you. Courtney, it was lovely meeting you. J-Dub, lovely meeting you. I think that's about all the new people we had. Thank you for your time. We all tired of waiting for the piece. Yes, Cody. Um, anytime. Thank you so much for coming by. And of course, like I said, I'm always available in Messenger for anybody to message me if they need anything. If your spirit guides have anybody to cross over, now's the time because we'll be doing a crossover after I do the after I do my little messenger answers, but I need some more coffee for that. And I'm so glad you found us, and I'm glad you feel at home here. And yeah, there's a bunch of lovelies here, and you'll be happy. And definitely next Thursday, well, next Wednesday I'll be doing cards again, but next Thursday you'll like our spiritual Thursday. What about sweet potatoes for your mashed potatoes? Yes, I normally do sweet potatoes, but that's why I wanted to try something different this time. I wanted to do regular mashed potatoes with pumpkin puree. I saw a recipe and I thought that sounds delicious. Why not try it? I've done sweet potatoes. I love sweet potato mash with maple syrup and butter, or honey and brown sugar and butter. Um, but today, we'll try something different. Why not? But I really, like I said, I appreciate you guys. Love you so much. I'll put on the outro, say goodnight to each other. I'm gonna catch you all in messengers. Yes, I'll get you on the messenger, like, and Diane sent me something too, so I'll go look. Let me put the outro for you guys, wherever it is. Um,
Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle. Thank you. We are so glad you came. Okay, bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye. Is everyone gone? Huh? Good. Oh my gosh, my cheeks are killing me. I can't keep smiling like this anymore. I'm exhausted. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.